god. Oh, wow, what has it been? A whole fucking week? Jesus Christ, dude. Ugh, I didn't want it to be that long since I last streamed, but I had a few things happen cuz last time I streamed everything crashed. My Wi-Fi crashed and uh I didn't get that shit fixed until like Monday. I was going to try to stream on Sunday cuz that was realistically the only time I had, but then my Wi-Fi was somehow even worse. So you know, that I decided not to risk it. And it was only for this computer, like in this room. So I have like my phone was working in this room, but that you know what? Let's let bygones be bygones. Whatever the fuck, you know. Like that shit was just not fucking working. It's not working. Um, but we moved a Wi-Fi extender, and we had to install a shelf to move the Wi-Fi extender. So that's part of why it took so long. And so now that should no longer be a problem unless my entire Wi-Fi system goes down. Um, but yeah, and then the rest of the week, I was still busy, so I could not get on stream for the life of me. I had well, I had work because I'm definitely not a full time streamer. I have like two streams a fucking or yeah, two viewers a stream, um, but I've also last week. I can't remember if this was before or after the crash. I think it was after I had a day off, but I went to go see a musical with my mother called Kimberly Akimbo, which, was mostly a comedy. It was kind of, it's not like, it was a little bit of a dark comedy, but like also kind of a tragedy, because like, I went in kind of blind, because I obviously know like the classic musicals, but I didn't know this one, so I went in blind and I ended up crying, and it's a very fitting musical to go see with your parents, especially if you've had a rough relationship with your parents. Uh, so, I cried at Kimberly Akimbo because it's about like a teenage girl with a illness that makes her age faster, and her life expectancy is like 16 years old, and she just turned 16, and it's like a comedy slash drama, but yeah, so that took up one of my days, and then just actually, yeah, this might be the only other day I've had like fully off while I've had Wi-Fi connection. So, and like I would have started streaming a little earlier in the day, but I had a job interview because I am broke. So, uh, streams might be a little sparse if I get that second job. Who knows? But I still want to lock in on this shit at the very least. Um, but yeah, that's that's my week. I've been on the grind. I've been working. I've been fixing my Wi-Fi. I've been bonding with my mother. I've been doing job interviews. So yeah, just everything that's been preventing me from streaming for a week. But I finally locked in. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna finish the Danganronpa chapter 5. I think. Actually, I don't know if it'll finish. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know if I'll actually be able to finish chapter 5 today. Because I do know it was that this is where, like. Well, it's chapter 5, so obviously this is where it's gonna get, like, real. I don't know. Oh, also. So, an artist I follow on Instagram finally finished a demo for a game she's been working on. I don't know how, like, popular it is right now, but, like, Habromania. Um, I don't think it's like mainstream, but I think it's a little popular because like she's been working on it for a while and the art is like really fucking cool. Um, but like I want to low key play that demo when I have a free moment. So like we might be getting a Habromania stream next. I know I said I wanted to do a Hollow Knight, the original Hollow Knight, not Silk Song, because I never played Hollow Knight, and then I would play Silk Song. But if it's just a demo, I could probably knock out Habromania in like one stream. So Habromania stream might be coming soon. That might be my second game. Because that's one of those games where it's like you've been following it for a while because the artist is just so fucking cool. Because they do Alice in Wonderland shit. They do like, a storybook like style, like dark storybook styled Alice in Wonderland shit. Like that shit's so fucking cool. Shit, they just have really. I don't actually know if the artist is gender, but they just have really cool art. Like, I'm low key jealous. Like I like my art, but like style. I like this. I like harsher styles like that. You know, my style of art is not all that harsh. But yeah, damn. I yap too fast. I yap too fast. Okay. I'm doing better than usual on the yapping thing, but I kind of blew through all my topics because there's no one actually in the chat. So I blew through them. But honestly, like, baby steps, you know. Maybe next time. Because also this is a very, very sudden stream. But I actually came prepared with things and stuff, and I actually talked for a little bit. I don't know. I wish I had things to yap at a little bit more. I don't know. Where were we on Danganronpa? I know I just finished the trial, and then, or like I didn't finish it. We were in the middle of the trial, and then Kyoko was like, it was between me and Kyoko on who the murderer was, and Kyoko was basically like, oh, but like, I couldn't have gone into my room, sucker, and we were like, wait, yes you could. It's like you fucking liar. But I decided to let it pass because, you know. She's my wife. She's my twin in lavender hair, so I decided to let that shit pass. And then Monokuma was like, well, y'all gotta decide right now, cause we just ran out of time. So start voting. Ah, okay, wait, I posted on Twitter. I swear. Please, I swear. I'm sorry. I had a lot going on. I was working all week and I had like job interviews and musicals and shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. I was like, okay. To be fair, this is last minute on my end too. Yeah, I'm broke. I live in America. I need a second job. Streaming's doing nothing, and well, streaming's just for funsies, and like, you know, I'm a waitress. Tips can only take you so far. So, I've been interviewing at like 10 different places, and unfortunately, we're in a job or like a hiring pause, so no one's actually hiring me. They're just interviewing me. So deeply unfortunate stuff. Like part-time stuff. The one I interviewed was like a front desk, like concierge, however you say that, the fancy word for receptionist. Um, like job, but also like other serving jobs. Uh, yeah, just things like that. Like just a second job, cause my degree ain't taking me nowhere right now. I'm in an overpopulated city, so no one's looking to hire a mortician with no experience. Yeah. Yeah, I just need I need more money, so I'm looking at other jobs. Maybe one day I'm gonna be super, super popular. I'm gonna make all my money off of Twitch. But obviously not. But yeah, I'm actually excited about this one because it's like I, um, it's like a similar job, not quite to one I had before. Like I used to work overtime at home, so it's like another retirement home, except it's bigger and it's cooler. So I get to go talk with old people again. And that's where you get all the tea too, because old people are low-key funny as fuck. Like old people got all the tea. Like they are huge gossips. I remember the last time I worked at a retirement home, the residents were talking shit about the managers of the retirement home, like 24/7. And like if there was one bitch who would sit like parallel to the back of house, so they could see, and if they caught you slacking, they'd rat you out to the managers. So, like the little rat she was. Like she worked there. At least I got some yapping practice in today. I locked in on yapping, but that's just cause a lot of things actually happened this week, I think. Yeah. Okay. I know. This is me building my skills, you know. Uh, this is I'm slowly practicing, and I'm the type of person that needs uh, like 10 rounds of practice before I can get something down. Like yeah, I just get one small trait, or like I get one level up. I learn one thing about a skill every time I do it. Not the fucking bots again. Fuck off. Fuck off. Banned. Banned. Bitch. Okay, yeah, this time we need the mortuary skills. I mean, to be fair, the last time we had to end very abruptly because because of my Wi-Fi crash. So, but I will lock in and use my mortuary skills this time, and it's probably gonna be very much like this would not have worked. IRL, you would have noticed. Hell yeah. Okay, speaking of, yeah, that's true. That's true. We lost that ending. But yeah. Okay, let's lock in so I can use these blah 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 blah, blah yes. So I can use these mortician skills and tell the Danganronpa people, the Danganronpa creators, why they are wrong. Thank you very much. Yeah, Toko didn't she fucking die in that ending? Like, wasn't it like Byakuya holding her fucking like funeral picture, and then it was just like Asahina, the mother of 5. Hell yeah, dude. I honestly like yeah, that sounds about correct. Dude, if my stream wasn't eating it and I wasn't so tired, I would have gone for the bad ending. But I was like, man, maybe if I can rush it through to the end of the trial, maybe. And then my stream crashed anyways. So, man, I'm losing all the extra content on this one. That sucks. Okay, but yeah, let's hop in so I can actually do this shit. Woo. Hell yeah. Continue. From wherever the fuck I was. Okay. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, this is Monokuma pressuring us like the bitch he is. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. I love how, like, so obviously this is just Monokuma, like, he's not even being subtle about it. Like, there's no fucking way, like, even if they had all the time in the world, they would never have figured this shit out. Like, he did not have to make it so obvious he's setting them up.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one?
Dude, I'm so used to him doing the high note. The dreadfully wrong one! Every time it just throws me off when he just goes wrong one. You're gonna get the wrong choice, motherfucker.
Hey, hold on.
Damn. The fucking panic sprite.
What's it gonna be?
Wait, why does he look so fucking mean in that in his execution thing? In his little gambler sprite. What the fuck is that thing called? What the fuck? Wait, what is that? Hold on, what's that good slot machine, thank you. Yes. Yeah, his little slot machine picture. I don't know why I forgot what a slot machine was. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. I love how every single one of them is just like, he so obviously didn't do this shit, but like, what else are we supposed to do? Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Good job, everyone. Good job. Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Damn, Kyoko's like, what the fuck? Yeah, thrills, chills, kills! Dude, honestly, the fact that Kyoko is so, like, monotone, like, always makes this sprite so great. Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me.
I know this is all my fault. Oh, I thought it was gonna stop. I thought this was gonna be one of those half cut off voice lines. Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
You killed me. I'm gonna haunt you from the fucking grave, bitch. Lovingly. I'm gonna haunt her from the grave, but it's gonna be teasingly. It's gonna be like, hey, mwah, 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 but also like, remember that time you fucked up? We could have been kissing IRL, but no, now I gotta kiss you as a ghost. Dude, this music always fucking rocks. They had no reason to go so hard on this specific execution song. Yeah, it's the cycle of life. The lecture about, I don't know, like maybe you need sex education in the afterlife. Maybe. It's like, what the fuck? Where is he going? Okay, realistically though, there's no fucking way he would have survived this fall. Like, I know he has plot bullshit. Wah wah! I know he has plot bullshit, but also just for the sheer amount of time he's falling, plus the fact that he's falling head first. Yeah. Like, the only reason he could have survived is... Hell yeah. I don't know. Like, I feel like most of the trash they're doing, like, if you fall head first into water at a certain height, you're still gonna fucking break a few bones, you know? It's his ultimate bullshit. It's one of his many skills. He has. Fuck it, I don't even remember all the ones I've made up for him now, but he also has ultimate can fall on his head and not fucking die. Can just suffer through any damage. Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it has to be.
This is
Alter ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I can't believe this! It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that? What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. What are you talking? Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an inch. That stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. This is the line I mentioned like 3 streams ago, by the way, where in the fan translation, instead of just going like, "Oh, I didn't get to fucking kill him," but like they translated it to, "Oh, I didn't get to make Makoto pancakes to go with my Mondo butter," but that, like, it's not like he'll be back. Which is it's a stupid fucking translation. Yeah, no, that's the one thing I remember very clearly, because it's such a stupid line. Even like years ago, I was like, there's no fucking way you just said that. I know, but still. I was like, how did you come up with that? That's so stupid. It's just out of it, like, compared to all the other lines. It's a little out of nowhere. But low-key, I kind of miss it. I was kind of hoping it would come back in the official translation. Because it's way funnier. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit, in a way, that's even better than special punish. That's an blah blah blah. That's an even better special punishment. Ooh. Wait, what? No. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Yo, he's so evil. Oh my god, this button will not unbutton. I'm trying to free my fucking arms. Jesus, had to focus. Is he gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of this? What the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now that the mastermind... Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. Guys, we just started. I need to lock in. What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. That's the fucking slice of life music. Naegi, come on, man, wake up. The massive high school towers all over the massive. Okay, let's restart. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It stands like the school. Yeah, first try. Easy, easy, easy. I just gotta lock in. I think this energy drink is a bad idea. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which means Hope's Peak is a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school, and 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. He's being brought back in time so we can do this all over again. And standing here at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Oh, nope, back to reality. Yo, you cut out a few lines there, buddy. What? Where am I? Woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally, could feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake in a trash pit. Yo, wait, that's the fucking rocket from the prologue. Yeah, prologue. I know that bitch. Or was this just another dream? I'm sorry, I stole your thunder. A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. Also, why is that keyhole in the middle of the door? That's not where the keyhole goes. That's not where a keyhole goes. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. Must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck here till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. After what my good friend went through to save me. Yeah, alter ego, save my ass, dude. I remember all too well what had happened. Thank God, dude. Thank God for plot bullshit. Ultimate plot bullshit is what, like, they call it ultimate lucky student, but it's really the ultimate plot bullshit, because there's no fucking way. Alter ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start looking for a way out of here. Okay, very obvious, the door. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. Also, I know they don't, supply that much trash, but I gotta love the fact that the way they get rid of garbage is just like, yeah, just toss it in the pit. Just I know they have an incinerator as well, but it's like, yeah, toss it in the pit, it's fine. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. At what point do you start eating the rotten food, dude? That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. It's been 24 hours. You are okay. You're gonna make it, Makoto. You know. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. Trash! As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Oh, darling! Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Finally, some good fucking food!
Awful.
I'm just gonna assume that... yeah, the noodle sprite. Beautiful. Wonderful. This is just what we needed. Finally, some fucking food with our food. Main course, Kyoko Kirigiri. Side dish, cup noodles. Also, I'm gonna assume that Makoto's plot bullshit extended to his girlfriend to protect her from also dying when she fell. But also, she probably could have just also patted the garbage bag, so she didn't die. Kyoko, you look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. No, keep it! It makes her so pretty! It gives her character. Oh, wait, did they actually drew a unique, expression for her finding out she has garbage in her hair? That's crazy. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Yes, food! Some plain fucking rolls and water sometimes are the best food for real. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Oh, that really hit the spot. I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Makoto, come on, man. You've grown at least 4 brain cells since you've gotten here. You've got, like, 1 more skill. That's not such a bad thing to be good at. Alright, Kyoko. What you need from me? My hot bitch. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no. To a town. A town.
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
Obviously she knew that you knew. Like, she's the one that told you about the fucking key. And she knows you grew 5 brain cells just by interacting with her. Energy drink, sorry. But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. I didn't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive, no matter what the cost. Yes. I mean, to be fair, the alternate ending where you died was just us having babies with Asahina all fucking week, so, yeah, there is really a reason you needed to survive. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hubspeed Academy for one very important reason. What was that reason, Kirigiri? So you have some kind of reason for coming to Hubspeed?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did. Once. Once. Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... Yes, because she told you she has amnesia. Listen to her. That's your bitch. That's your girlfriend. Listen to her when she says she has amnesia. And no memory of what my purpose was. No memory. That's impossible. Amnesia? Then it's really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. I just remembered my name, which was a really cool name, by the way. More people need alliterating names. At that time, I'd forgotten. Couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because...
indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? Because she's a fucking detective. Because she's the only one with a brain. It's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. But so the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that, we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Not you, though, because you're my boyfriend. Well, don't make too big of a deal out of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us, if she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that you would look into her missing memory by yourself.
However,
That being said, there's a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to come with me. But why me? Because you're pretty. Because among everyone, you're least likely to be the mastermind. That was just my intuition, but... Okay, before she said intuition, I thought she was just calling him a dumbass. It's just like, dude, this guy's a fucking golden retriever idiot. He would never be the mastermind. I see. Intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Yo, wait, yo, Ghost Makoto is talking to himself again.
Understand everything.
Makoto, you're in the middle of a conversation. Lock back in, brother. Listen, I understand having to disassociate a little bit, but you're in the middle of something.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? Is this his ultimate luck again? Because, like, there's no fucking way he's suffered nothing, and he's just randomly like, I remember, I need to stay here. Wait. Why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right, Makoto, you fucking idiot. Lock in.
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just your personality. Okay, talk to Kirigiri again. You said you had a reason for doing all that, investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
I think there's I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Thank fucking goodness, dude, because we got something. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective.
correct.
And the reason I came to Host Peak Academy was there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Plot twist. Who could have known the purple-haired guy at the beginning is related to the one purple-haired... Well, I don't know. We had a few, like, cool-haired characters. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Host Peak Academy. Kyoko's dad is the Host Peak headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh?
I...
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost. Yeah. Never could have figured out the minor connection. But also, I love how she's like, when she was vaguely recalling, like, I gotta find the headmaster, she looks like she wants to punch him. Like, it's like, I'm gonna find the fucking headmaster, and I'm going to break his nose. No matter what the cost.
So,
Kyoko? What's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said that what I felt based off what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
so...
Does he not? I thought he did. I thought he had dark purple hair. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I've seen too much fan art. I think I've seen too much fan art. I'm misremembering shit. Yeah, I love lying to people actually. I need if I had an ultimate in this, I would be the ultimate gaslighter. Gaslighting people about the headmaster's purple hair. And that this was totally obvious, guys. This was totally obvious plot twist I knew the whole time. Trust me. Trust me. I'm so good I even gaslighted myself. The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the destroyers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone didn't know there was anything, where anything, what? Purple shader? Okay, I guess that's where I got it from. Okay, that's probably where I got it from then. I was just, was remembering based off that and not the intro. I got something right in my little tiny brain. I was just didn't remember what the fuck he looked like in the intro, because my brain is too small for that. That's true. I mean, to be fair, some people there's some things that's just like, well. You can make a bullshit connection, and then like 10 million years later, it's like, wait, well, really? That's real? Okay, let's see if I can actually make it through this fucking line. The conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. First try, easy. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. Whoa. Bro actually got a map. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mikuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. Second floor dorms. So what was it like? What part of the school? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. It's blood classroom part 2, probably. I remember it was a mess, but I don't remember why exactly it was a mess. What do you mean?
so...
I can't explain it. You need to see for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get a chance soon enough. Because I'm gonna give you that chance. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Okay. Click on her again. More to talk about. No cameras or monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Okay. Oh yeah. Tell us about that. Has to do with Mukuro Kusaba, doesn't it? Oh shit, fuck. I accidentally hit B. Hold on. Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I mean, yeah, obviously. You probably wouldn't have come here if you thought it was me. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So who did kill her? The mastermind, Makoto. Makoto, it was the mastermind.
Anyway.
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Kusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? And then I got too smart, and they decided to kill me instead. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Speed Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
Yeah, cause they're the mastermind, they set up the rules. Oh, it's gonna be a plot twist, plot twist. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Kusaba. What's that? There's a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Yeah, cause he got sick and almost got murdered. Wait, are they gonna show that fucking cutscene again? I could have become the victim. You know who I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... There it is, here it is! The fucking cutscene, the fucking cutscene! What is this, 5 or 6? They love this shit, dude. Yeah, how could I possibly remember this CG if they didn't show it to me? Is more towards 10? Ah, fuck yeah. I love when games have a favorite CG. It's like, I worked way too hard on the shading of these fucking fingers for you to use it once. I mean, it's a pretty good CG. That's all I gotta say. During the night, I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? Wait, my girlfriend's talking crazy. I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases. Just like this. What? Guys, my girlfriend's talking crazy. It's exactly what happened to you. With you? I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread, and I looked down the stairwell. I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. So why couldn't you do that with any of the other murders? Just cause? Or just cause you like me so much? Just cause... Cause our souls are connected? Yeah, we're so... You know what? You're so right. We're soulmates. We're soulmates, so she was just stronger. Yeah! I don't know, she's just like, she's giving a very blanket statement of like, I can sense death, but like she's, like people getting murdered the entire time. Like if she was saying, yeah, we're like, I just very specifically, like I'm so connected to you that the god of death was talking to me. I feel like I wouldn't have called that out. That's all I'm saying. But this is my girlfriend, so maybe she just gave more of a shit. The other, she was just like, dude, all of these people suck. These people suck. Let them murder each other. What the fuck? I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. And okay, there it is, number 11. We're back. Guys, how many more times? This is worse than fucking Mukuro Kusaba, the 16th student hidden somewhere in the academy. The one they call the Ultimate Despair. Watch out for her. I went into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
I really thought they were gonna change it to the Kyoko one. That wasn't the end of things, of course. You're proud? Yeah, I was really waiting for it to be like, I interfered, bang, Kyoko Kirigiri. I stopped them, but that led to murder. Whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. And it all has to be the work of the mastermind, an attempt to use a class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But it's really bad if it's true. I mean, that means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. But wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed a class trial to kill me, but it seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. It means they panicking, bitch. They didn't expect us to slowly grow a second brain. Or like, yeah, us as a group to grow a second brain. We had one in Kirigiri and now Makoto's growing one. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. Let's go! Yeah, we got the music locked in. Dude, literally the last trial soundtrack, right? Oh my god, the last chapter soundtrack is always the best, dude. Like, they're like, we gotta lock in on this shit. There's no doubt that Mikuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair. Yes. Like, what? Listen, I was in AP classes. I was in AP classes, which is the American equivalent of fuck you, you're gonna work till your brain explodes. Which means I have a huge lexicon, but I cannot pronounce the. You know, you have more time to recover when the word's long. When it's a short word, it's like you fuck it up and you're done.
It would seem.
You know, it's like when you're running and you trip, you're gonna fall. But like, if you're just like walking and you trip, you have a few steps to recover. That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're.
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Pain of a junk food junkie. The end. Finally, Jesus Christ. Now we can finally get to the chapter where I can use my mortician knowledge. To be continued. Okay, come on, let's go. Let's go. Dream Island Rocket. Hell yeah. Just take it from the trash heap. Yes, let's save. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. The same people who put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now
Anyway,
we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story could come after. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's go. It's locked, but you have a way to open this door. Okay, Kyoko, come on. Come on, Kyoko. Let's go. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room. You don't need to speak in vigalities, dude. Like, you're in the fucking trash heap.
indeed.
Just say, oh, you have the master key? Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Okay, now I can go through the door. And we can leave, please. Hey, Kyoko, we can use this that key of yours to open this door, right? Rose doing it again.
True.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole. And then, click. Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Dude, they probably smell like shit right now, dude. Finally. We were finally free. Like, listen. Food rotting and corpses rotting have a very similar scent. That's all I gotta say about that. It's fair. Rot is rot, and like, does not smell good. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. United front. Hell yeah. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Oh, that's a lot of ultimates. Oof. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up, like a chimney. There's a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Oh, yo, it's this CG. Honestly, thank God for Team Danganronpa being classic as fuck. Because they had the... For real. Like, on this, it's like, oh, now we can't see her fucking panties. No. I'm sure Kyoko insisted. She was probably like, no, you're going first. You're going first. You're going first. The ladder was impossibly long. Couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey,
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Don't freak him out like that. Ultimate unlucky student confirmed. Yeah. Bro got the one girl who won't let him look up her skirt. Oh my god. She's gotta be intentionally freaking his ass out. Cause like, there's no better way to make someone panic than to remind them they're in mortal danger. But now that you've said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. At least those are like very sturdy steps. Or like ladder rungs. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. Oh shit, I think they added this. I don't think this is an OG. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So, how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
so
Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
Right.
because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, so we do what we must to protect it. Like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. I mean, that kind of makes sense, yeah. Like, there's some reasons that wouldn't really make sense, but like, just a certain extent, yeah. So that explains. Before I came here, when looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her, because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it's something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up on that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
what?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? She wanted to find him so she could punch his lights out. But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk with my father about.
However,
There's something I wanted to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
so
I want to sever all ties with him. Brother, you didn't have to tell him that shit. You could have just done it. That's kind of the point. Like, especially if he's already out of your life. Like, if he comes back, you can tell him then. But, like, if the point is just, like, I'm cutting you off, just cut the bitch off. That's all I'm saying. That's what I've done to people who fuck me over. Like, if I'm not actually in contact with them, it's just like, okay, I'm blocked and deleted. Sever. The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember him myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. It was in the line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future. But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. Aww. Aww. That just kind of sounds like he was depressed, I think. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Like, you know, think of your child when you're doing things. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. Aww, she has daddy issues. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. I don't know, I think you blame him a little bit. like specifically reaching out to somebody to tell them you're cutting them off after not having a relationship with them is a little petty. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But that's not true. Oh, okay, sorry. I jumped the gun. My bad.
However,
But there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
so
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about feeling left behind, like I said. I think it was a good thing.
however,
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. Aww. I mean, it's a little sad. Like, they probably should have treated you better, but it's a sad thing. That's how they see me, even to this day. Yeah, give this woman a hug. Come here, Kirigiri. The moment you get at the top of that ladder, y'all need to hug. His shadow's been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. Okay. That's why I have to find him to tell him we're no longer family. Oh, in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. Oh my god, you need a hug and some therapy. Dude, thank god your boyfriend is the golden retriever guy, because that is probably the only guy who could have helped your mental state. What the fuck? I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. Oh, but your family, just to cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey,
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Oh, that's actually really sad. I forgot how sad that was, because, like, they only see her for being the abandoned child when she's so smart and witty and shit and talented. Oh, okay, it kind of makes sense. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after that, I don't know how long. We finally reached the top. Thank God, dude. Also, the fact that it's just a ladder leading directly up into a latch after that long of a climb is kind of a huge fuck you. There should be a platform or something. Looks like this is it. On the other side of the store, Host Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
that's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Sorry, more caffeine. Well, here goes nothing. Reached my hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Host Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I'm just returning the favor. Alright, Kyoko, what's next? What's next, my wonderful wife? So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's talk to Monokuma. Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Brother, the answer is gonna be yes. We know the answer is gonna be yes. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. It's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is gonna happen isn't.
because
She says, I got this, babe. I got this. Stop freaking out. Stop freaking out. Because the mastermind is the one who's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. Does it mean...
so
what does it mean? The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There's a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was.
right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. This is hostage negotiations, and I'm the hostage. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the gym. Let's get going. Alright, let's go. Go to the gym. Actually, hold on. Teleport. I still have truth bullets? Oh, I guess it's because we're still going. Oh, wait. The gym is over here. Okay. Alright, Mono bitch, where are you? Come on.
Well now, well now, well now, well
Wait, that's so fucking funny. Well now, well now, well now, well now. Hey, 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 hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto is supposed to be dead. What is he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they blah blah blah. Ugh. If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko! Shing! Oh my god, bro is sweating bullets right now. Do whatever you feel you have to do. Babe, no! Kyoko, Kyoko, no. What?
However,
But before you do, let me say one thing.
no.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You. Explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial ain't all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
In response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, as so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. That's my bitch, alter ego. Man, that last trial was really everyone, like, accidentally just giving a big fuck you to Monokuma's plan. Monokuma was like, dude, this is gonna be so cool, I'm gonna get everything I wanted, and then everyone was like, no, a heart emoji. I never imagined that you never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did. Uh-oh.
Listen to me.
So, executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying that the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. No, I've been bullshitting the whole thing. You can't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? You have to make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little bit more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. That's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence. Yeah, she is the famous detective type. That's quite literally her archetype.
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Your ratings are about to crash, dude. Oh yeah. Hope, despair. Dude, she's so cool. She's so fucking cool. Yeah, every time she confronts the mastermind, this music starts playing. This is her theme. She is the Danganronpa. Guys, is that Kyoko Kirigiri Trigger Happy Havoc? Danganronpa Kirigiri? Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Hope and despair, hope and despair, hope and despair. Gah!
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Gah! 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 If you want to earn our despair mentioned, fair and square,
we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So what's this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Hope and despair mentioned, hope and despair mentioned.
Hey,
well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Hope and despair. We're really hitting all the plot points in this conversation, huh? Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, that'd be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. I love Smoke Yoko, you're so right. She's dude, you've been detected. Monokuma, detected. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting. Wait, that was actually Barrett! We're getting some bangers. Very interesting indeed. Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. Time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
You guys? If we do things our way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Despair mentioned? And then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Hope mentioned. Or will my despair claim victory? Despair mentioned. Jeez.
I can barely contain myself!
I can barely contain myself. Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Dude, this final chapter is gonna be fucking unbearable. Ha 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 ha. Then we still have a shot at this. But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is a barely fitting end. So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. Despair mentioned. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
Barely contain
then that'll be enough to qualify for a victory for you. Wait, koalas aren't bears. Are they? I think that, wait, maybe they are. Maybe I'm losing it. Wait, hold on. I gotta Google this. Hold on. A koala? Koalas. Okay, this would be a lot helpful if I could spell koala. They're not bears, they're marsupials, bitch. That's not a bear pun. They're marsupials. Bad pun called out. Yeah, but they're not technically a bear, so I win. They're marsupials. Oh wait, they're in the same family as kangaroos and wombats. Yeah, actually, I remember the term koala bear came from became popular because early European settlers in Australia thought they resembled bears. Google says so. Google says so. marsupials. And that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that, well, I'll face execution, right? Man, they were loving that giggle. I can barely contain my excitement. Then when you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? Despair mentioned, despair mentioned, despair mentioned. We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Despair mentioned twice. I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
Before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm. That is what you said, right? And that's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. Having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that. Yeah, the chapter 6 is them going, ah fuck, wait, we forgot to enhance the theme of the last 5 chapters, so now we just gotta keep hitting them, hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair. Oof. Huh? Mikuro's trial is no exception. Then, it's part of the regulations. I was like, I love Danganronpa, but they're really bad at, having a theme until the last chapter. Like, it's a thing that happens in all 3 or 4 games. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, you know, this is a little killing game, everyone's struggling, you know, we have emotional moments, and then the last chapter it's like, oh fuck, we forgot about themes. We forgot about overarching themes. Fuck, hold on, let's dictionary word. But that's what makes it fun. Which would mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, you know. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden? Boo-hoo! I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. Just... You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment. Overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Oh my god, I do not have the airflow for that. Hold on, how long can I go? Fuck. I think I used too much air in the first few. You know, Poo-hoo-hoo uses a lot. There was a try. You know what? It uses a lot more air than you think it would. And I do not have very big lungs. You know. I do not do, lung exercises. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. It's like, for some reason, the H sound. Yeah, the H sound uses a lot of air. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. Oh god. Yeah, you need a lot of airtime for a long Monokuma laugh. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, my love, thank you for saving me. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. First try.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. You just kinda gambled with your life, dude. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from the channel. They don't stand to gain anything from the final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because
It's all because that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. Yeah, what was that? So when was it the mastermind let their guard down? Was it when Monokuma shut down?
so
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast their school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
it would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other, and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
Because despair! Cause the word we've been repeating for the past fucking 30 minutes. Jesus. To prove a point, most likely. To prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Host Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
For those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, and try to prove despair is better than hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair, despair, hope, hope, despair, hope, despair. Kyoko's our plot narrative. Kyoko is serving. God, Makoto, I've literally been screaming it in your face. Hope, despair. You're supposed to be Hope Guy. We need you to be the main character. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. Despair mentioned. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? Yeah, Hope Guy. But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. I mean, also, you know, but they're also making you kill each other. That's also kind of irrational. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Despair mentioned. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? Yes.
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided
at the
slaughter.
very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching us, would have seen it. That's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, couldn't lay a finger on me. Oh, I wonder why they just brought up Junko again. That's crazy. Woo. So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who was also not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair mentioned is better than hope mentioned, they have to defeat us in the perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was just a hunch, right? You were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right this time. At least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sigh of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. It's like, my girlfriend's so fucking cool. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation persuasion. What do you say? Yeah, like they say, fake it till you make it. That's what I do all the time. I'm actually really anxious all the damn time, but like, fake it till you make it, and that's how I've gotten so far. Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyways, we can't just relax yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no exception to win.
hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to find the
shall
others.
we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Alright, let's go. Let's go talk to our girls, our hoes. Our polyamorous group as shown in the bad ending. I think even in the canonical ending they're like a weird polycule. Except for like Hagakure. Let's not include Hagakure in the polycule. Let's all be a polycule and don't tell Hagakure. Or Toko. Don't tell Toko. And suddenly we were greeted with... Hello? I can't pronounce that. You again. Is he broken? How is he? Is he just making like fucking dead line sounds? Like telephone line sounds? I suppose his emotional instability has reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
Wonder what that was all about. What? Lazy streamer? Oh yes, sorry, hold on. I will AG up sign 3 period. That's gonna take me 30 minutes. That's not even it's not even achievable. What am I supposed to do? Create sound effects? Wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
is that Makoto?
Oh my god, it's my polycule!
You guys!
Oh my god, my voice acted. Dude, everyone looks so happy to see me even though they executed me.
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No, Hagakure, I'm not a ghost. I'm not a ghost, Hagakure. Everyone was there. All my friends who'd struggled together and survived. Next time, I'm actually gonna I'm gonna put in my lineup a game that actually has ghosts in it. We're playing fucking Corpse Party. No, probably not Corpse Party. I don't know, something. I want to play fucking Hollow Knight and Habromania. Something with ghosts. I love horror games, so that's probably gonna be a lot of my shit. Everyone was here. All my friends who'd struggled together and survived. And as soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to cheer up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh yeah, I just crawled out of a garbage dump.
The heck?
Yeah, man, seriously, that stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo, shoo. Yeah. In a flash, my tears dried up. Yeah, can I go take a shower? Before we do anything else? Like, I feel like he probably feels like shit. Kyoko, my love.
Makoto.
It's now time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. Yeah, that's true. At least I canonically take showers. I'm better than, like, at least two of the characters here. Toko and Hagakure. Because I'm pretty sure Hagakure also canonically smells. It's no time to indulge in extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
It's related to what I have to tell you all. Yeah, I get to live. For now. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. The last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you. Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it's all the work of the mastermind. Obviously! You fucking idiots! What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
that's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Yeah. You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
I just didn't want to rat out my girlfriend. I really like her. She's really cool. Look, we have the same hair color, except she's a little bit more pink than I am. But executing Makoto, who was in the Black End, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Black End is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. The mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? Yes, they did. They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage you needed, right?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall you said that at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. So basically we had to uncover the thing we've made no progress on in 5 chapters. The plot twist of the game. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. You know, the thing we've repeatedly failed at. Every last mystery. But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed it already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Oh no!
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all the school's mysteries. Yeah, that's kind of a laundry list of things to do, brother. It's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. What? Hold up. Okay, cool. Fixing my setup. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll all solve these mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Kyoko, please! Kyoko, please. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, you know. But okay, enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Host Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall in the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, taking the bear who just set them up to kill somebody at face value. Like, brother, they're doing this on purpose. Like, this guy is now a pathological liar. And of the 16 people we started out with, the only one still alive. I mean, yeah, I mean, it had a similar effect on me, too. I'm slowly losing brain cells, because of all the bear puns. So I had to look up if koalas were bears. The only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us? You can't be serious. Dude, this single-handedly caused so much AU fan art in the early 2000s. Like, there was mastermind fan art of every single bitch. Every single bitch in the cast. And like, it could be anybody! It could be anybody. Oh, anybody, you say? Let me draw my fave as the mastermind. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. I don't know, I think I was just very invested in, fandom at the time. Cause I remember a shit that maybe I just actively, like, I saw One Piece and I, like, started seeking it out because, like, I remember, like, there was, like, Chihiro Mastermind fan art, there was Makoto Mastermind fan art, I remember at least one Ishimaru Mastermind fan art. It was all, like, the good boy characters. Because, like, those are the coolest masterminds. Who else was there? I think there was at least one Kyoko Mastermind fan art. Like, it was just... I just remember it being very popular. At least where I was. Oh, that's fair. I can respect being spoiler free. Hell yeah, dude. I think I experienced it relatively spoiler free. I mean, I did, like I keep saying, I did experience it when it was only fan translation, so there isn't really a lot. I was experiencing all of this before it was mainstream fandom, before it was like actually like officially licensed in the US. So I got to experience this shit organically, you know? Oh. But yeah, I can respect it, like intentionally going out of the way to experience something without spoilers. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. Really? Hold on, let me... Hold on, when did the SDR2... come out? In the US, specifically. ...2014, and when did I experience Danganronpa? Hold on. I'm going on some deep dives. Oh. So I even remember the fucking Let's Player I watched. When did he fucking post that shit? I watched Nico B. I watched the OG Penguin bitch 11 years ago. Damn. 2014. So okay. Okay, yeah, I think you're right on that one. So maybe he did experience the... Maybe I'm misremembering. Ah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Sick. I didn't realize it came out that quickly. Cause I remember it took a little while for them to officially get that translation out. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. As one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. I think I have it so that like regular chatters can send links, because I'm like, hell yeah. Only cool people get to send links in my chat. You have to develop a cool bitch rapport with me. Oh yeah. You graduate and you lose your ultimate. Damn. Yeah, Smug Papaya confirmed. Yeah, you're in the cool kid club now. Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they had loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way you could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. I don't know, we've had multiple times where we've called out Monokuma to ask shit. And we've directed the flow of conversation.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but
I'm about to fucking kill y'all. This is gonna be so fucking funny.
at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Heh.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
He's like, y'all are about to point fingers at each other. This is gonna be fucking hilarious, dude. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. His laughs are very iconic. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyways. Yeah, because you're fucking Tagami. Fuck you,
In the
dude.
name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. And yet, I'm gonna be the one to carry the fucking trial, you sore fucking loser. Fuck you, Byakuya. Okay. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. Now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko? That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. Wait, how come? Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Oh my god, we're doomed. We're doomed. Laughing loudly, Hira left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. And it's probably for the best anyways. The school is fucking huge and there's only 5 of us. What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. Once again, just us two. Indeed. So what are you gonna do, Kyoko? So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our own searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
So,
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. Yeah. I should just see it as a splitting up to cover more ground. Yeah, exactly. Be positive. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. And visit all the places you couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I have to prove the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Okay, where the fuck do I start? Holy shit. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. Also, wait, holy shit, there's music. I just processed it. Oh my god, I love this investigation music. Oh, it's so good. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body, which we've established did not kill her. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Kasaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the door in the data center with Monaco's face on it. Oh, and the second floor in the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now too, right? After all that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Oh, we really do have a laundry list of things to do. Hey, at least they literally gave us a list. Okay, let's go. Holy shit. Oh, look at the fucking stairwell. Alright, let's start with this since it's closest. The gate's open. I can finally check out the second floor to the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Let's go. Holy shit. What the fuck? This is the second floor of the dorms? I see at least one bloodstain. Looks like some ancient ruins. Or, no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up in here or something. Holy shit. I love how they have this, like, broken area, but it's just like a void. It's like, yeah, we need to be destroyed, but, like, we can't let them out. Bloodstain, bloodstain. Okay, we're not gonna comment on that. Holy shit, dude. Whoa. Bathrooms. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Anything in the men's bathroom? Coins or anything? Really? Nothing? Okay. Not even like a NPC thing? Oh, more blood. Random halls. What are you? A fucked up locker room. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for Host Peak students who came before us. The classroom before ours must have used these lockers. Looks like the locker is already broken. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. Oh my god. So do I just have to check every locker? Can't imagine any way to get this locker open, so I'm not even gonna bother trying. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna go through every single one. Metal plate mounted. I want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Oh, Monokuma coin. Yay! Can't imagine anything over here. Wonder if I can open this locker. No. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. So you have to use your e-handbook to open these up. Does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Okay, there's one over here. Okay, is it gonna be the same thing? I might have to come back with, like, a mysterious handbook. I think that's gonna be... I need to come up with, like, the headmaster's e-notebook or whatever. Okay, cool. Might as well be safe about it. Yep. Okay, that's a separate one as well. Skip it. This is gonna be a fat no. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. I think I need to come back with something. Okay, so like half this hallway is blocked off, but... Okay, this is probably important. Hello! This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more of an adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko Kirigiri jump scare. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? What do you regret, Kyoko Kirigiri? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I shouldn't bother her. Okay, let's look around. Door. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something? That was a door, you bitch. There's not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean? You mean like a hidden room? Maybe I might know how to open it. How, Kyoko Kirigiri? You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
Very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. You enter the password and the door should open right up. But I don't have a clue what that password could be. All we know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, it's not nearly enough to go on.
True.
I looked through all the paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this... Okay, what else is there? They're all so clumped together, it's kind of hard to... Chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this must have been the headmaster's. Hold on, let's see if I can see a little more clearly here. Keyboard. The desk home computer must belong to the headmaster. Yay, coin! Money, 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 money. The PC on the desk must belong to the headmaster.
It would seem
Whoever used this last looks like they're very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. We might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
That's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess it's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. Brother! Okay, let's calm down. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullets. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into, and that's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue waiting in there, but maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyways, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. Wait, there might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? Sorry, I'm just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go. That's gonna be the answer. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Collected myself, the turd faced computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. Oh, it was the answer. Oh, boy, baby. Oh. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Aww. Aww. Oh, there's a picture of her on the fucking... Aww. Hey, Kyoko. May as well not have even been in the room. Gaze fixed on only one thing. Aww. A present? Okay, I know the hair isn't purple. The hair isn't purple. I understand now. A present. Wrapped, covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Uh-oh. The brightly colored box here seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem.
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so, you know what's in here?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? I like it by screaming. Are you saying it's something that will make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by step, heavy step, I approached the box. A deep breath, then took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. the cut to the box being open. The light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... She said not to scream! Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh my god, it's a skeleton! Okay, wait. Listen. Like, skeletons can be, like, pretty compact, but, like... If you haven't, like, cremated it, it would not fit in a box like that. You need a slightly bigger box. Listen. Like, the cremated remains, like, compact down a lot, but that's because they're, like, cremated. Bones are long as fuck, you know? Yeah, but, like, I would assume they would put every bone in there, wouldn't they? Like, I don't think the mastermind's the type of person just to be like, let's just put, like, the funny parts in there. Like, I guess if you did remove some bones, that'd be fine. But, like, if you work on... The human body has over 200 bones. At least the adult human body. Okay, but we're seeing this at an angle, you know? Like, there could be more bones in there. I'm just working under the assumption that an entire skeleton is in there. It should be a bigger box. That's all I'm saying. Like, where are the rest of the bones? It's at an angle. There could be more in there. Let me play devil's advocate. There could be more bones in there. But also, like, yeah. I don't know. It would have packed more of a punch if they had his entire skeleton in there. That would have been funny. How long does it take to get a skeleton? Or, like, just one guy's skeleton? I mean, if you're just getting it from one guy, it really doesn't take that long. Like, if that's the end of the sentence. It doesn't take that long to get the skeleton if you get it from one guy. Well, if you're getting it from multiple sources, it might take a while. It was bones. Human bones. Also, like, they polish this shit. Why are you confused? Hold on. Okay. Okay, we'll move on, we'll move on. Gotta respect the fact that they polished this, these bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? It's a present. Oh yeah, they had to- this is a well-crafted present, you know? They had to make sure it was nice and clean and didn't, rot. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, it's not what I was thinking- it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That is my father. Or at least what's left of him. So, like, there's a skull, but, like, looks like they just left some arm bones and leg bones in there, you know. The classics. I feel like it would have been funny to put a pelvis under his head. You know, just for funsies. You get some variety in there, maybe a finger. Actually, a finger is like 30 bones, so maybe just like a knuckle. There's a lot of bones in your fingers. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. I'm totally sure I told you this already, but it's a killing game, began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only way to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. After Alter Ego said the headmaster was probably here in the school, the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were 16 students. To put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
in other words,
And most likely, my father was dead and was in the school, but he was also dead. That is my assumption, anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I had to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked at the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. A hidden room present. Oh, I'm still hung up on the bones, I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I'm hung up on the bones. Huh? This picture. It's all faded, it must be pretty old. Wait, is that a picture of— it's a picture of Kirigiri. Hey, Kyoko. Aww, even she's shocked by it. Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. She's small, yeah! Small Kirigiri. And yet, to now find something like this. So, what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Yeah, obviously. Oh, and she was so happy. She was so joyful in here. Dude, knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. This time, he even stole my only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Oh, oh, baby. Oh. Okay, desk. The headmaster's desk was probably hiding some kind of clues, so I wanted to check it out, but I don't really want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's
in
desk.
other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's E-Handbook. Woo!
Hey,
Listen, Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you a favor? What is it, my good bitch? A favor? What is it?
so
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need
Just
to
a second.
get my emotions in order. Oh, she's mourning a father she never had a relationship with. This is heart-wrenching. For real. Like, I know she's like she gives off a person who needs emotional, like space, but also, like, you know, at least say, hey, do you need a hug? Like, at least offer. Just offer a hug. Like, you can, like, he can tell she's in distress even though she's acting calm. Lock in, Makoto, this is your girl! You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, but not by heart or soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. A picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. Our problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Damn. Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Bone box. Find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Host Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Host Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we are wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the headmaster's true identity is a victim. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. Okay, we're kind of dragging this cutscene out as well. The only one who could take a single step in Host Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students. Woo! 15 of us all met in the mail hall. Add Mukuro to this mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Oh shit. I hit the wrong button again, I'm sorry. Everyone else is dead. Unless they're not. Yeah, we're just kind of assuming this was the headmaster's skeleton. But I was like, other than the fact that it's in like the headmaster's room, there's really no reason. Like, we as viewers know because of the fucking head trauma, but they don't know. We're just assuming. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones that are left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Kina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There has to be. Okay. So now I have the thing to go back here to do the thing. Okay, there are like 10 of these. Okay, let's open this. No, remember, you have a key. You have an emergency thing. Let's just give it a try. No, not yours. Use the emergency one. Wait, but okay, here it is. About the emergency handbook, I found the headmaster's hidden room. Okay, let's give it one more try. Please. Beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. Ooh. Wait, that kind of looks like... Oh, is that Hagakure's? This locker is not totally destroyed. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in their part of their life. It's a crystal ball. Huh? Crystal ball? No, it can't be. It's not like he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Guys, I think this is Hagakure's locker. Or Hero. His name is Hero. This is a deck of playing cards. Oh, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? That's a coincidence, right? All kinds of textbooks and dust. I have to assume whoever's this stuff is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yep, Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. This is our Yasuhiro? Notebook contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. Wait, what? Which sentence? Which sentence did I misread? Hold on, what? We're going back the entirety of the thing. Going back. Which sentence? Wait, we're going back to the very beginning. The organizational one? This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. It's a crystal ball? Huh, crystal ball? And there's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. A deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. Oh yeah. Did I like have a fucking stroke while I was reading it? Probably. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Okay, I think I got it. I think I locked in. Wait, what? wait, what? What I did? I didn't even process that. I think I had a stroke. We're all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Ooh, evil. I just play the game and make up shit. Sometimes I read a sentence and it's just like, welp. That's not what it said. Okay, what does this say? Nothing. So I just happened upon the one plot locker. Oh? So it was practically empty, except for one notebook. Just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. Is it gonna be Kirigiri's? I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. Okay. But there's some writing inside. Could be important. I'm not like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. Is it really Kyoko's? And the letters are evenly spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. Oh my god, this fucking CG. It was a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. This is one of those CGs. We're not gonna fucking. they love this pose in actually, like, I think Kadaka even used this in his newest game, the 100 line. I definitely saw this angle in the 100 line. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, for our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. No, I think it's definitely... I think I've definitely seen it. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to survive as the foundation for a new era. Headmaster, this is sounding suspiciously like eugenics. Superior youth. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be able to willingly go along with this plan. Yes. Cat. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? What she wrote in here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? Quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. Must have been looking for something that could prove me wrong about this whole thing. I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind. Just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing there was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make sense? Woo! Damn. We're getting hit in the face with a shit ton of plot right now. But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Right? There are things in the lockers that look like they belong to the people here. A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro. A pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. Okay, I think I was at that one. Anything else? Empty. Empty. Anything over here? I think that one counts as being locked. No? I think everything else is gonna be empty, yeah. Okay. Perfect! And then I think there was one room over here that I skipped because I wanted to see the hallways. Oh, hello. Paper. And blood. Bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Huge bloodstain? No, we're not gonna talk about that. Okay, shower door. Open the door just a crack and glance inside and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Something over here. Was it just the door? Okay, so this is a useless room. Why even give it to me if it's just gonna be a useless room? Just for blood? Just for gore? Yeah, the door is clean. Let's see, what else do I need to look at? I know they gave me a list. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Okay, I guess the 4th floor. Let's go to the 4th floor. We have a few rooms in here we need to hit. Hina, what you doing? Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, then that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? That'd really suck, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but it made it sound like it was okay. She was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. You know, you're hurting my feelings. Yeah, this is already a fun scene. I can already tell. Okay, everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it and the door opened much easier than I expected. There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. I was kind of thinking the same thing. So, let's see, what do we want to hit? Oh, there's only 3 things, bitch. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. It looks like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it looks kind of like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Could that mean... Okay. Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hina, no! Hina! Hold on, you can't just... Or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you just push? I'm totally not sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? Took a good look at the control panel. Saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room in them. Just like Hina said, there's one labeled Data Center. Must be the one she pushed. The Data Center. It's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I wonder what that noise could be. I probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Jesus Christ, Hina. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Oh. I was just standing there. Full body Monokuma, sprite's kinda cursed. Hey! Gwar, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? Wah? Oh man, busted. How did you know? Canonically.
Say what?
Say what? Anyways, what's this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from here. I guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Don't do that. Whatever you do, don't push it. Oh man. They're so wonderful. They're very wonderful noises, dude. It's like, oh man. Man, the Monokuma voice actor really ate these up. That's all I gotta say. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Guess what we found? Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? But you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they definitely were in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey.
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yeah. I feel like they could have worked around that, so that wasn't a huge plot hole. Or, like, not plot hole, but, like, design flaw in the mastermind's thing. I'm sure they could have figured it out. Kyoko Stereo is right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, it's a very polarizing approach, I know. Oh my god, I can't read this many times. Okay, but enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. Anyway, I told you this already, but the killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Host Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students. This is just as bad as the fucking CGs. Except this time it's like physically difficult because I have to read it out every single time. Then when the mastermind, Monica Miss Puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Ooh, hints and points. What's wrong, Mikado? I don't like the face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Well, it's just, this is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say that isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, gonna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. Can I at least look at this? What's wrong, Mikado? Hurry up and get out of here. You son of a bitch! Click. As soon as the door to Jason was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah! The door! It just locked on its own! What? And shut out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma.
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room. As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room. Correctamundo! But that doesn't make any sense. You're just in there and we didn't see anyone. But there was a hatch on the ground. You wouldn't let me investigate, you son of a bitch. Ow! Ugh. Oh my god. I hate plot convenient things that interfere with me. You're just in there. You didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Boo-hoo-hoo. Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way, yeah. Kiryu would have never let this slide. The hatch on the floor? Boo! Too bad, that was your one big chance. And you blew it. For real, they were so close! Yeah, let's leave because we're a little nervous, guys. Come on. It makes me so mad. Yeah, let's not take our one moment we can to assure a game for ourselves, you know. Like, holy shit, dude. Oh my god, like, I love when little minor... Yeah, like, let's not let anyone know what's going on. Let's not, like, lock this shit down ourselves. You know, there's so many things they could have done. It's just the worst combination of characters that could have found that fucking room. Like, holy shit, dude. This shit actually pisses me off. Too bad. Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Okay, well, at least there's that. Yeah. I don't know, we could have had Asahina, like, guard them. Yeah. Yeah, 3 out of 5 characters are dumb as fucking rocks. Jesus. I mean, like, the main character, Makoto, as the main character, used to be dumb as rocks, but he's gotten some character development, because he's the main character. Yeah. Oh yeah, 6. Damn, well... Nothing I could have done about it, I guess. Whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but... Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? I think it was. In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, yeah, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyways, right? So it's not your fault. Okay. Anyways, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again. I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Also, this incident like single-handedly proves that like, oh, that's the music room. Hold on. That like, it's not one of the other people. It's not one of our people that's the mastermind, because like, otherwise, like that single-handedly proves that Monokuma has to be controlled. So, was that a dog? That was a really tiny sounding dog. Was that my tiny dog? Hold on. Hold on, I hope my tiny dog isn't doing bullshit. No, it's fine. Okay, locking in. This is the headmaster's room. Heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto Ichio. Oh, Byakuya. Anything to say? Oh, you came at the right place at the right time. Would you like to see something interesting? Go ahead. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Ooh, student roster. It's on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78, student registry. Contains a profile for all of us. In Bukuro.
So in other words,
Apparently class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. Since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Kasaba, the 16th student. Ooh. Don't mind me, I'm opening a chocolate because I'm getting a little peckish. I'm warning you of snacking endeavors. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry, she only got the first page. The first page. Correct. Muko's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there's more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. Oh? Oh my god, the music locked in! Wait, this is the first time anybody but Kyoko has triggered this theme. Byakuya stole Kyoko's theme. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Oh? Okay, you're probably right. This is mostly Kyoko. This is the only time I remember. Because every single time beforehand it's just like, it's so much cooler when Kyoko does it! Oh right, didn't it? It was like Sakura who triggered it last time, right? Because she was like, I'm gonna fight the mastermind, fuck you! Or something. I think so. Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some kind of detailed report, put together by the headmaster himself.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly in the background And in the background, an entity floats close but just out of reach. Huh? The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. They gave her a little cutie patootie picture too. Like, she's voguing in that. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. Rare Mukuro picture spotted. Honestly, Mukuro deserved more CGs because she's like pretty as fuck. She's a really well designed picture or character. Ooh, whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some kind of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. All I need is, and I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Academy, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there could be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the Headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They wouldn't have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. And maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. I mean, yes, kind of on both accounts. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh? You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. It's another important bit of information within the file you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our Class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do you think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? Makoto, lock in. You're a hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's trying to what is that what he's saying? Makoto's so big brain. In the middle of a investigating murder trial, it's like, you're asking me if she's hot? if you think her titties are big enough? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mikuro's profile has been added to the truth bullets. Oh, and one last thing. There's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. What is it, you son of a bitch? Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
Other words.
Because of faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. As you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Okay, let's look at, what else is there? Oh, there's a lot of shit here this time. Oh my god, the fucking sword again. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Oh, we're not gonna comment about it? Okay, a TV screen. Even the headmaster screen, there's a monitor. Papers. Documents scattered all over the floor. Oh. Okay, I'm back. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. This thing. Class 78, student registry. Apparently that's us. It's the profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning, and Mukuro. Just like us, Mukuro is apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Oh, that guy responded to this. Okay. Okay, we back. We back in action. Miko Kasaba, part of the Ultimate Despair, which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then, why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? I mean, friends when you're called the Ultimate Despair is kind of a stretch, Makoto. Yeah, now. Even the headmaster's room has a surveillance camera, yippee! And then, shelves. The bookshelf seems really well made and is filled with files and thick books. Okay, I think we're done. Okay, I need to look at the list again, because there's so much to look at! Jesus, hold on. Okay, looks like all that's left is the biolab, and then the garden and dojo. So 5th floor stuff. Okay, where's that fucking staircase? Oh, wait, wrong button, hold on. What button brings me the fucking map? This one. Okay, cool. 5th floor. Okay, let's start with the biolab, because that, we have not seen that yet. And then we'll go to the garden. And then the dojo, because the dojo probably has shit all. Probably has fuck all. Oh, hello. Code lockers. Here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. Like, abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Probably because of the code lockers. There's some kind of weird machinery or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side... I've seen something like this before. Oh, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. Okay, rude. It's a refrigerator for storing dead bodies. It's called a cold locker. It's called... Guy, you're in a morgue. You're in... It's called a biolab, but you're in a morgue, basically. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Yes. Yes, we got there, we got there. Wait, I literally, my background is a morgue. My chatting background is a morgue. Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Okay. I feel right at home in here. Wait. Let me put my apron on. I have my thing. Yes, okay. I don't think I need a mask because I'm not looking at any dead bodies, but the apron will set the vibe. The bloody apron. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It's like an instruction manual. We offer eco-friendly alternatives to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automatic system is activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. So I'm assuming that's gonna be the plot hole workaround for why the spoiler dead body didn't get like a freezer burn. Because like, and like didn't need to be preserved, didn't need to be embalmed or anything. Because like realistically, if we're talking realistically, their body would not be usable. Even if you put in a cold locker, that body is not fucking usable. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior of stainless steel, and we do offer optional leather upholstery upgrade package. There's an instruction manual for the fridge, for the cold locker, you know, because there's a cold locker. Oh, we have tarps. It's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. Oh, and a frozen thing. Icicles hanging from the monitor. Okay, can I look back at this? Please, please, please. Please! Oh, wait, hold on. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. There's a makeshift morgue. And about those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when the slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, and there one of the victims is. Biolab lights. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Is there anything else I can get from here? Do I have to leave? But yeah. Like, all things considered, that most of those bodies, like, to varying degrees, IRL would be rotted. Like, even, like, you can embalm people, but, like, embalming doesn't do all that much in reality. Like, it, yeah, preserves you a little bit longer than normal, but, like, it's not a cure-all. Like, you're still gonna rot. It just slows it down. Huh? It's gone. Mikuo's body. Are we gonna have to go back to the fucking biolab? It's not here. Obviously they cleaned it up. Monokuma flower? Is it true? Does it really? I don't really give a shit. It's still 4 chickens left? Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to press. I meant to press all this. Speaker control panel. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, okay, I wanted to check the monitor. I wanted to look at the monitor. Please. I guess they want us to go to the shed. Maybe the body's inside. Why would it be inside the tool shed? It's in the morgue. It's in the fucking morgue. Find anything close to a dead body. Could it be in the biolab? Of course it's in the fucking biolab. It's in the fucking... Okay. That tarp. The tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. Okay. Tarp. Killer used this tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? Biolab. I fucking knew it. I didn't say it out loud, but I saw those fucking tarps in the biolab. I was like, oh, the plot twist is gonna be that I stole it from the biolab, even though we're gonna get into the fucking biolab. Ugh. God. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. Also, you're a fucking... Okay. Garden shed should have tarps in them. The gardens use tarps. Sometimes you have to put, like, I know this is like a greenhouse, but like, not like, sometimes you have to tarp down shit. Like, sometimes you have to cover certain plants because they don't need certain amounts of water, they don't need certain amounts of light. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp. It says biolab. Then this originally came from the biolab? Wow, thank you. That's so useful. Okay, can I leave now? Yes. So now I have to go back to the fucking biolab, but first I'm gonna go to the dojo, which probably has equal amounts of fuck all. Unless I finally get to talk about dead bodies. Holy shit, dude. Okay. This probably also has fuck all in it, but let's go. Oh, Toko. Hey, that's what I said! Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
I'm so disgusting you want me out of your sight. No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I haven't found anything. Not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what's going on and what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. I was gonna say that. Master will. Yeah, he will. I'm sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. I don't want anyone except me. Well, I don't think there's any clues here, so maybe we should get going. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, I knew that would be totally useless. It was barely... What? No! No! Go back to the fucking biolab. I want to talk about the dead bodies.
It's a school announcement.
Oh, let me pick out the apron. Boo.
Is everyone working investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best,
Oh, is this
your
just a hint?
generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Please just let me talk about the dead bodies. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, but there's no doubt about it. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? I mean, to be fair, that's like the only thing they ever used a fucking bell for up until now. It's like, yeah, like, the school bell is only used to be like, ha ha ha, fuck you, you're out of time, come on. Oh, hey, hero. Wow, Mikado. Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You had Mikuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It's like he's trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Ah, here it goes. Mass hysteria. Here we are, hit with this cutscene again, except it's just me. They love this cutscene, dude. Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. Couldn't even hand it to me. The envelope? I know you can hold shit. This must be the envelope. Woohoo! Just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found inside was a single photograph. Aww. Oh, this is such a sweet photo, knowing the spoilers. Also, just Mukuro standing there, fucking blank-faced. Ayo! It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Everyone who'd come to Hospital Academy at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. You recognize her, you've seen her photo. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mikuro Kasaba. Then this girl is. What? Why? Why's Mikuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Okay. Just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. And they're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Except for, like, Hiro. Hiro's wearing his usual shit. And Celeste. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I was about to, yeah, like, half these people are not wearing their school uniforms. Hold on. Well, not half of them, but, like, there's, like, a solid 3 or 4 people. I'm the only one not here. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hospital Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. That's definitely unnatural. Is that everyone else in the picture? Wait, fuck. Is that everyone else is in the picture? I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if the picture is real, then could it be everyone else? And just me? Everyone here except me is... Well, I'm gonna keep up the rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet. There's getting in the way of standing there, you know. So, I mean, get out. But, I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Ah, fuck, he's doing it again. Don't you dare call me a lazy streamer for not reading this shit. What the fuck? Doug Vet, blah blah blah, at 2E, exclamation part, birth. Fuck that shit. No. Guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Okay, well, can I go look at the dead bodies now? In the end, I found a gym. This was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Bleh. Bleh. How does this sound? How does this count as a hint? This made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Yeah, kinda. They put together a fake photo just to confuse me. But it looks so real, full of life. How could anyone fake that? I mean, actually quite easily. If you know Photoshop, like, if you've seen some people with Photoshop, they'd be crazy. Fucking crazy, dude. Although, I guess, like, mimicking Sakura's physique would probably be pretty hard. Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear this all up. So I have to just go start asking people shit? Okay, where do you want me to go? Hold on. Oh, map. Hold on, there should be explanation points where I need to go. What is this? The archive? Okay. I love how his answer is basically just, yeah, let me just go ask him, dude. And everyone else is fucking, like, a coward. A coward, basically. Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't, he just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Oh, that asshole. Wait, no. Oh, the dining hall. Why are you in the fucking dining hall? You're investigating. Bleh. Eh. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Sorry, gotta go. Man, if only everyone was so upfront like Makoto. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? God. These people piss me the fuck off, dude. Okay. Oh wait, I guess I can go for it. No one here. I already did this. The garden. Oh, hero. Hey, hero. Wow, Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. So again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I saw I was able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It's like he was avoiding me, like he's afraid of me. Why? These fucking assholes, dude. I hate these people. Fuck off. Hold on. Okay, well, I'm going back to the bio lab to look at dead bodies. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there, oh my god, was her passed out again. Huh? Toko. What the why would you open the freaking cold locker? When, like, you shouldn't, it's common sense. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Wow! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. Bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? How'd it bother? Straight up horny. Okay, so, why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo, bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. It's like a double... Hold on. It's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory has been entered the truth bullet section of your handbook. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now, I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byaku's around here somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. God. Anyways, I gotta hurry. I can even imagine how lonely he must be right now. He doesn't want to talk to you. Go home. Jesus. Okay. Toko shut off, her ear electric echoing behind her. Oh, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. There was no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's probably some reason for it. It's probably the dead body that she pulled out of the cold locker. The fridge, it's open. I'm calling it a fridge. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
Kyoko! My love! She faints so easily. My love! Kyoko! It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
Sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted? Oh, meow. Welcome in, meow. Meow.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway.
Makoto's sick of everyone's shit, dude. He's reaching a new level of like, why do I have to be trapped in a school with a bunch of fucking morons? Anyways, we should close it up. We don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Wait, no, look at the body first. Wait, I want to look at the body. No, give me a hand with this. No! Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. Yes! Please! What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Muko's body is in there. Yes! Yes, please! Muko's corpse. Muko's body is inside the fridge.
I see.
It's like every other time when the mastermind probably brought it up here when there was a class trial. Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we want to be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoka didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. No, please. Let me be involved. I need this. I need this. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. You fucking coward. Should ask you about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about the hint or something? I didn't take him up on that offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason it was a hint at this point is to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints we may have to offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here, looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. She right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? Even worse. Even worse. That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, can I get some details on the dead bodies so I can tiz them out, please? Please, 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 please. Are we actually gonna ask? Is there something else I should be looking at right now? The left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including liquor rows, that's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Let me look at the body, let me look at the body, please, 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 please. Please, I could give us so much information. Oh, wait, we already did this, hold on. Huh. Wait, I meant to click on the desk, no. Probably just, yeah. I've already looked at this instruction manual, more importantly. Oh, do I need to look at this again? Because of the biolab thing? No, I think I've seen a tech like this somewhere before. Yes. Yes, we have. The one that was labeled biolab. That's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. If I remember that tarp. The statement that said biolab. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Tarp. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast. Alright, let me in on the deets. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. Alright, give me your report, queen. Oh wait, hit the wrong button again, my bad. Did you find anything?
indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Yes! Yes! That was pretty easy to tell, because blood, like, especially with how long the body was actually dead. Like, if you're dead for a few days, blood clots really quickly after death. So, like, she realistically would not have bled all that much if she was inflicted with wounds after death. Like, there's a reason why embalming is so, like, aggressive. Well, not aggressive, but, like when I this is gonna sound weird. When I've had to cut open arteries for embalming, blood doesn't usually come out. So, I would assume if you were to bludgeon a dead body or stab a dead body more aggressively, it would be a similar thing. Like, you'd probably get more blood, because, you know, I had to do it surgically, but you probably aren't getting all that much blood out of it. Really? The burnt tissue made things a lot more difficult, but I'm also I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then, what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time through the knife, which completely went through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is these other wounds, but that file said they were old.
Is that right?
What does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess, but I don't see the difference.
wrong.
The difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Also, I just gotta say, I know they blew up the body, but even with, like, I know they probably have, like, oh, ultimate weird new refrigeration technique to preserve the body, but, like, even in refrigeration, that body has to reek at least a little bit, dude. The mastermind has to have perfumed that bitch up before they set that shit out. Because, like, I think I was talking about it earlier. Dead bodies rot really fucking quickly. And, like, they obviously didn't embalm it. Because, first of all, they don't have the equipment. They probably have the chemicals, but I don't think they have the time for that shit. And, like, I know they have a special refrigeration unit, but let's pretend, for the sake of argument, that this was a normal refrigeration unit. Even in refrigeration, like, yeah, sure, it slows it down or whatever, but, like, the decomposition process is still ongoing. Like that body was in way too pristine of shape. Like, there should have been, like livor mortis, like, discoloration, like, I'm sure vigor mortis happens a little too quickly. It also fades pretty quickly, but, like, I don't know. Like, I know they didn't get much time to touch the body, so I'll let that one slide. I'll let that one slide. But, like, it's like, they should have noticed at least a little bit, you know, like, the skin color changes really quickly after death, or, like, you know, like, the color of dead skin is very different, like, especially the longer you let it sit. She, like, even in refrigeration, like, the gloving and, like, skin separation would have started happening. Fucking, let's see, like, probably a little bit of rot around the older wounds. Fuck it, like, I know the plot point is probably, like, well, like, that's specifically why they did this pamphlet of, like, oh, this is a brand new invented ultimate fridge, freezer, or whatever. But, like, IRL, this would not pass. Like, they would have walked into that room, and they would have smelled some nasty-ass shit. That's all I'm saying. Especially since they didn't embalm them. Like, a few days in refrigeration without embalming on a dead fucking body that was probably left out for a little bit after she was murdered? Bitch! Okay, that's my, $3, not 2 cents, because I actually have good things to say. Thank you for appreciating my yap. I'll probably have more of a yap later when we bring this up again. But, like, yeah, that's my yap. This would have been way more believable if they embalmed her ass, that's all I'm saying. But even then, the embalming would have only delayed it so much. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So the wounds were at least a few days old. There's no way we would have had anything to do with it.
so then,
What if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the very beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possibilities in scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. You fucking moron. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Probably could have told me that ahead of time, that's all I'm saying. Kyoko's account has been added to the truth bullet section.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Please, 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 please. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. 6 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did you get that all right? You remembered all that? They're indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Yo, nice body. Nice measurements. Our victim in this case, without a doubt, is Mikuro Ikasawa. Yippee! I'm glad we confirmed that. Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so. Damn, I want to know more about the corpse. Cause like I'm still bothered by at least the liver mortis thing. Cause like you can hand wave away like the rot all you want with the fucking refrigerator, but like okay. No, I know I'm using big words. Liver mortis is when the blood settles in the body after death, like in the doesn't like stain, but like it all settles to whatever way you are laying, so like you can see it through the skin, like it gets like really red, and like there's no way they could have avoided that unless they embalmed her, and they didn't embalm her. So what the fuck, guys? What the fuck? When it looks like they have no further business with Mikuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this? Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. She has a crush on me, spoiler alert, when she was alive. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. Also, those clothes lockers are not all that hard to push in and out. You don't need help. Just do it, brother. They're on a push rack. Where they should be. But she could have abandoned me. But she decided to help me instead. With something like that, does that mean... What does it mean to be naive? Like, you could have closed that on your own. Especially if Toko got it open by herself. She did not have that much muscle. I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on. Is that one more thing to do? Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Oh, the journal. You never even asked her about the picture. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Kyoko, my love. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then. Out with it. I've really not seen your dad even once since you got here. What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
See.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. It's about the headmaster, about your father.
If that's
Could
true,
that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
Makoto, I think everything is starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid the picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook so that way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I won't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD. It says Class 78, Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have any time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it yourself and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand where you found the pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. Oh, it's gonna be the memory thing. I don't know if this makes sense right now, but I guess that means some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I've made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? You never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swear to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through with that. Kyoko's eyes burns with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. Strange. To be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. Couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. I know a small laugh as he said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether the truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you discover, even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness. Hope mentioned. You still can't give up hope. Hope mentioned. Absolutely not, because all I can do right now is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyways, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko is gone. I'm gonna get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about the hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope, even if that's the worst truth in the world. Can't afford to lose. Alright, to the AV room. Hope mentioned. This is gonna be a very exhausting thing, huh? Gym, dorms, no. Okay, over here. Oh, where do I need to go? Over here. Let me in. They should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. Took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh my god, Sayaka! Oh my god, lock in, the music locked in, holy shit. Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Ben, are you ready to begin?
Yo, voice acting. The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation.
That's not what I expected him to sound like.
I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single
So
millimeter.
This video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Why is this not voice acted? You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? I accept. What? What the fuck?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this.
My bad.
I promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
So that didn't go very well, huh? Whoops. So on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I had heard. Wait, why did he speak that out loud? Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why did she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I wonder. As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. Oh, there's more. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh fuck, it's me! What I saw was me. Impossible, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Be so serious. Yes. Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. Had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this. Yeah, he's locked into this conversation. He's like, yes, I'm locked in. I'm paying attention.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Dude, literally almost every single, like, static photo Makoto has is just him hitting the hardest glare of his life. Like any recording, any picture, and, like, anything that's not, like, a CG happening during the actual game, it's just him hitting this look. Every single time. And there's no reason for it.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
Once again, didn't go that far with that promise,
As
huh?
the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then, it's gonna be Kiryu, huh? Damn. Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She had sat down with the headmaster of Post Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oh, you son of a bitch! Hey, fuck you! Oopsie, looked like it broke out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now? What? Now, then, when? It doesn't matter. Failure can strike at anywhere, anytime. Say what? I mean, it's kind of true. That's kind of why our stream fucking crashed at the last minute. At the climax of the fucking chapter last time. What the fuck? But basically the same shit. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Oh, whatever. If I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem.
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. Is he finally connecting like, oh, if he could have taken away her memories, he could have taken away my memories. Oh! Couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what can make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? Yes! Yes! Finally! Finally some main character brain cells! Yes! Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ! Monokuma! Fucking oh my god! Jesus. Okay. I love when finally a main character catches up. Oh my god. What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or interview DVD has been updated with the truthful section. Thank God, dude. You gotta love when the main character catches up with what's going on. Okay, whew. Now he's just yeah. Oof. Now we just gotta do the worst part of this and catch everyone else up to the situation. Oh my god.
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought.
Damn, he's going through it on this one. These are some harsh ass line deliveries.
But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started.
Let's get started.
Beginning of the end of the class trial.
Yeah.
Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. Last time all of our lives will be on the line. Last time hope and despair are on the line. Don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Oh, I forgot I had this open. Oh my god, we locked in the music too? Oh my god. This really is final chapter aura. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's see if I can finish the game tonight. Guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen,
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Yeah, because he finally clocked into the fact that they all lost their fucking memories. Oh my god. I love it when a character is smart for once. Character development. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya. He's ignoring us again. Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were on the same state of shock. Oh my god. You get one win, you get 4 losses. Hero? Where the fuck is Toko? Wasn't any normal silence. It was the defending silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. Oh my god, these fucking assholes. Oh, and you.
you called for me and so I appeared.
I'm late. Ah, strong silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. Ah, if that's what master wants, it can be a boy, a girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh shit. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Man, Kyoko's harsh as, that was harsh as fuck, Kyoko. Like, relatable, but still. Oh, hello. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay then. Well, then here. Fuck. Okay, well then, let's begin. Thrills, chills, kills! This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. How strange. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. Hope and despair mentioned, hope and despair mentioned. Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an unexpected confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, all of the others followed. And yet, me and Kiryu are the only ones that know shit in jack all about what's going on. Damn. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared in the elevator. Listen, all I gotta say is, I know we were doing it. We were doing it in a spirit of honesty. If we didn't plant into their heads the idea that the mastermind was one of the people still alive, this would not be happening. This would not be happening.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Oh yeah, because of the photos. You didn't see that. They're all paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however.
Oh, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. Yeah, you're right. I'm ready.
So,
Ready to win, right? Of course! I'm glad to hear you say that. Oh, power duo. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Dude, we're like a power couple. This is so good. Dude, we're about to crush this shit. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step towards that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs. This is it. I passed through the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper and deeper, deeper, deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. I'm disassociating hard. This is stressful. Alone in the universe, I wait for the elevators to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. Alright everyone, lock in. This is the last one. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin! Yes, please. This is the final chapter, we gotta lock in. Okay. I literally have not gotten any new skills for like 3 chapters, but it's good to check. Okay, cool. Well, at least it's not hard to decide what skills I want. Oh my god. I really wasted my free time events. Finished preparations.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up.
Okay.
If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win!
Yippee!
But if you can't, then I win!
Okay.
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you
Yay.
saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Hell yeah.
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Except the one time I did, but we don't talk about that.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Oh my god, I'm about to hate the first section of this trial, dude. I can feel pre-stress coming. Oh, okay.
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer.
Oh my god. Okay.
You're the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it.
Okay. Oh, jumping right into it. Okay. Let me lock in, because I always suck at these. It's probably gonna be group photo.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to
to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
Oh my god, you all suck.
Two have evidence to
All of you suck.
proves everyone other than me has been working together. What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Okay, so it's definitely that last one, because that's literally the only one. Although it's kind of fucking annoying that it's rotating like that.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you
Okay,
said
lock
my
in.
line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Everyone has a different group photo, I already know.
Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each
All four of us. Fuck you.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I'm just the only one that's used my fucking brain. Bitch.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You two?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Yeah. Front and to the side, but like very clearly visible.
But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Makoto fucking dying. Wait. Wait, I forgot about this stupid fucking photo. Sakura, like, absolutely booking it, probably lapping them. Makoto dying. Celeste NPC posing. Figured as much, in which case.
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Yeah!
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
We have 3 fucking copies of this shit, come on, dude. Damn. All the Wait, is Celeste gonna be idol posing in every single one of these? I know you can't like do all that much in Lolita fashion, but like you could like, I don't know, like have a little thoughtful hand to face moment. Oh, this one's kinda cute though. All of them look so happy.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together.
Motherfucker.
I'm the only one missing.
Use your brain! You're in literally the other 2 photos.
You're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
Oh my
So
god.
the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other.
My head is in my hands. I feel the need. Oh.
The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I'm kind of disappointed in Byakuya for falling for that shit. I feel like he, at the very least, should have like questioned it a little bit. Like, you're supposed to be one of the 3 people with a brain, you know? The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. The person is the one who got the photos!
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
That was an odd... Was that a glitch? Why did that, like, sound effect happen so late?
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
Why is this the funniest fucking one?
And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
It's like, God, fine. Oh.
In other words, Monokuma
Where did the fish come from?
photo in which that person wasn't included.
When we each saw our picture, I just assumed assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Well, y'all did. I was perfectly fine. I was gonna ask y'all, but y'all were avoiding me.
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Sure, there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each one of them one more time. Okay, I thought the track one was gonna be the stupidest one, but this one might. Oh my god, she's NPC posing again! I just fucking noticed that. Celestia! They just refused. They refused to redraw her sprite. They were like, dude, I'm not doing it. I am not redrawing that bitch ass sprite. We made her too complicated. Yeah, fucking the splash to the face, Hifumi getting like tossed away, the fish. Oh my god. Wait, also Loki, Sakura is slaying that swimsuit. She looks hot. Hot as hell. Ina's picture. Hero's picture. In mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something. Group photo.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo. I'm still pissed about it.
And yet you fell for it.
On top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
I was wondering why my viewership dropped a person.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Because we lost our memories.
Picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
Oh my god, catch up.
Can we really be so sure?
Catch up.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I didn't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some other terrible reason. Unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Oh, here we go. Is the word gonna be amnesia? Yes. Oh my god, like the horror game. Wait, fuck. Oh, no, come back. Okay, I need an E. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me an A. I'm so good at spelling words.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult type story?
Motherfucker, what is wrong with you? Like when I was a kid, I have a unfortunate obsession with like indie horror games. So like most of the classics I've played before. Like mostly the RPG Maker ones like Ebe, Misao, Witch's House, Mad Father. Oh my god, I love playing Mad Father. I could replay that shit 10 million times. I might replay it on stream. Yeah, Amnesia. Let's see. Probably The Crooked Man. I don't know. I didn't just start gaming to stream, but I love horror games, so like of course Amnesia's in my roster.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, that's the absolute truth. They have no choice. They can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides those pictures. The CD, right? Interview CD. Damn, fucking 5?
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Wait. Fuck you. Yeah! I'm so good, I'm so strong, hell yeah. Dude, I'm locking in on this one. Hopefully I can keep this shit going. Maybe it's just because I actually remember the spoilers.
Things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Oh my god, fuck off.
It's nothing like that.
I'm sick of your shit.
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
And me, and her, and him.
ever did any kind of interview?
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
We all did.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
That's not how amnesia works. It's not a fucking
To
parasite.
be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
About
The
that.
headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
Yeah, Hero really is a character. He'll believe in ghosts when the person is alive, but fucking the amnesia, a medically proven phenomenon, forget about it.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
Every single one of us, bitch.
Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
You did too, you son of a bitch.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
It's like, obviously I don't fucking know.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever?
Extenuating circumstances.
Insane! How can I believe that?
It's such a good deal.
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Yeah.
Sure are, 'cause it's all true.
He's like, yeah, we can't waste that much time on it. Yeah, you got it right.
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Honestly, I thought it'd take us longer to get to, like, everyone has amnesia.
Indeed, we only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Yeah.
See, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
Of the same exact time period and the same exact events.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now.
I mean, you're in a school full of ultimates with magical cold lockers and fucking, like, all sorts of shit. And, like, blood pantries that don't let blood expire. Like, I don't... Let's be so fucking for real. Where's my dog barking?
If I your brain?
Oh, don't tell me that.
Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost.
Probably the memories of the tragedy.
There's been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
The motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
The original motive. I'm assuming he means the motive of like escape.
It sure does.
Because if we had our memories, we wouldn't want to escape. I'm assuming that's what he's saying.
That part's still a secret.
It's a secret.
Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, that's why we're here, bitch.
Okay. So you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else?
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Make your argument. Control room, a handbook, profile. Bleh.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything.
Yes.
That much I'm sure of.
When you think about it, is the mastermind
Probably the profile,
really
right?
here in the school?
Of course. They have to be here somewhere.
Or, oh, I guess the control room?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles.
Bitch, fuck you. Man, I really am locking in on this one. Usually I struggle way harder. Maybe this is just a little bit easier.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
Yeah, because they literally confirmed that they were in the hatch in the Monokuma room earlier.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yes.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
All along.
Be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's also just because I remember more of it. I think I do, like, since the plot beats were so important, I might just remember more of it, because it's like, oh my god, what the fuck? And, like, it actually, like, a lot of this information really got spoon-fed to us. Like, they really said, no, we know the person's here, because they literally told us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people who take a single step in Home's Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here?
I mean...
Me? I'm not the mastermind.
Well, it's not me.
Oh my god, you are not being helpful.
Makoto!
Me?
What?
Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it.
Why would I stage my
The
own
only way he
execution?
could've survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself.
Oh my god, I fucking hate these people.
What are you trying to say?
I fucking hate you people.
Calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Yeah, because I couldn't have fucking been me.
That's a good point. Rather rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
We really were left with probably the worst cast of characters to be survivors. I literally would have taken any other combination of people. Genuinely. Can I trade out those three for anybody else? The only good one is Kyoko. Even Byakuya is questionable. Like, at least he has a brain, but he's also a fucking dickhead.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
Oh, a lot of stuff, actually.
Want something to talk
The dead
about?
body.
I
Please,
think there
please,
might be
please.
one thing.
Please, please, please. Dead body, dead body, dead body.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Yay!
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the
There's
head.
not nearly enough blood for that shit. Also, that blood has to have been, like, it looked relatively fresh. So, like, that blood has to have also been... Yeah, bring back Taka. At least he had a brain, you know? But yeah, like, they had to have used the chicken blood for that prop too, right? Like, I know they, like, made the wound, but, like, I can't imagine fresh blood came out of that fake, like, head wound.
No, that isn't actually what killed her.
Especially if
It
they've
was
been sitting in the
something
freezer.
Entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yeah. It was the other wounds.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered in other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
Made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago, so they can't possibly be what killed her.
No, that's what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
Yeah, what if?
If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
No.
How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right?
Oh, this is where we're gonna use Mukuro's file, because it says she doesn't have any wounds on her. You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Thinking. Not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
You are stressing me the fuck out. If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Okay, this is gonna be Mukuro's file, right? Yeah. Oh shit, I had it.
The ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles.
Yeah.
When you think about it,
Can I just...
obviously she got all those wounds.
Fuck you.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, she did get the wounds from shit.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Yeah.
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir,
Get ratioed, bitch.
when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
Because she's the ultimate soldier. What kind of ultimate soldier would she be if she was getting injured all the damn time?
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
We're supposed to be comedically good at our talents. Which is true for everyone except fucking Hero.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Oh my god, shut up.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
Also, they're only saying it's been several days old. Like, yeah.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Yeah. Interesting image, but okay. Mikuro's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I wonder if that's accurate to the death CG. Like those wounds. Probably. Hopefully. Really wouldn't be that hard to compare.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it means.
I'm so
When we
fucking
found her
pissed
body
about
in
the
the
fucking.
garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
She would have been rotting. She would have been rotting. Even if you refrigerate her. If you don't. First of all, even if you embalm her. Like, it's been so long. It's been so long. She would have at least been, like, rotting a little bit.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
That means there's another person hidden in the school.
Mukuro had already been dead for several days. Certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The mastermind.
I got it!
Obviously.
The one who
Scrub.
attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me.
With the same jacket, even though she wasn't. Oh yeah, the CG. Fuck, I didn't even think about it. We got it twice. Fuck. Oh my god. I was so zoned out.
But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
He's like, yeah, it was me. Fuck you.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
Oh god.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption.
Let me just fuck up their conversation a little bit.
Can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Hey yo, fuck you.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Cause she's been dead for days. Oh, there's no way Mukuro was the one that attacked me. If I didn't see her face, the fact that the jacket was off of her is weird, right? Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker. Oh yeah, that too. Okay. That should be obvious. I love how you're just feeding me the answer. I'm feeling the file 5. What? Okay, I'm assuming I have to. Oh yes, I keep locking into the plot. I keep not noticing it. It's just floating right past me.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
So I'm gonna have to figure out something to deny this.
Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
Wait, fuck.
Or the left hand?
Wait, what? Wait, what fucking hand was it? Hold on, wait, hold on. Wait, shit, hold on. Wait. Wait, what hand was her fucking... What? No, which hand was it? I think right hand? You know what? If I fuck it up, I fuck it up.
Or perhaps the left foot?
Wait, foot? Wait, no! That's not what I wanted! Why did it steal the foot? I wanted the right hand. Wait, okay. I have to steal one of the okay, first of all, I don't know why it stole the fucking foot. Second of all, it was probably the right hand, right? Because that's the one. Wait. Right, well, is it the right hand from my perspective or her perspective?
You're wrong. Even
Please.
without seeing their face, there's
I'm gonna go with right hand. Final answer. Foot.
It wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
Okay.
Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hands?
I hate when you have to choose a specific fucking hand because it's always like, which one? I don't know my lefts and rights. I don't know my lefts and rights. Oh. Also, very convenient that they were posed up.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh my god, I guessed correctly. Yeah, very convenient that they were posed up with their right hand in front of their face gripping the knife, so you could easily tell the tattoo wasn't there.
If I remember correctly, a representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind
That's
the
true.
mask was Mukuro.
The ultimate lucky student, aka the ultimate Rizzler, aka the ultimate photographic memory, aka the ultimate plot armor because he fell down like 100 feet and didn't die, even though like there was basically no trash. For real, he was canonically delusional in that scene, and he's like, I remember very vividly that his right hand was clean. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, okay. You got it. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me.
I also love that everyone's just like, yeah, Makoto just does this sometimes. I believe him. Like, he could say whatever the fuck, and they just be like, yeah, his memory's sound.
It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
It's like, aww.
Oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
You're the one that told us she had scars on her hands.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh?
He was like,
Show me what?
I'm a fucking detective. I'll reveal for the sake of the
What do you
truth.
think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Aww. Joko was removing her gloves. Aww. Oh, she's revealing like a sensitive part for her. Aww, like her scars.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It's more than just a little burnt
Awful,
skin.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
Oh, did you set off a trap?
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Aww. She's so cool, dude. Joko is so fucking cool. She put her gloves back on. Wait, I totally did not read that last fucking statement. I'm sorry. Coco seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. She's so fucking cool.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Definitely not.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Yeah, that's one thing he definitely could remember without his photographic memory. I feel like if someone, like, came at me with, like, scarred ass hands, like, in my face, I'd be like, yeah, those are pretty fucked up.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
And it's not one of us, because we all have alibis/excuses.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Cause fuck you.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure.
She doesn't give a
It
shit.
means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. she was killed a good while before this morning.
Yeah.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
No. No, that's not it.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
No, that's not quite it either.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right?
Yeah?
Culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
The cold lockers.
If she was, she
But also there were like
totally decomposed,
5.
just like your brain.
Okay. I'm gonna be back on my bullshit again. She's gonna be decomposed anyways because you didn't fucking embalm her. Even, oh my god. Considering, I know we haven't gotten there yet, but considering she's been almost dead for a fucking month, basically, right? Like, if she's been, like, it's been weeks. Even if you stash her in a cold locker, there would be signs of decomposition. Oh my god, I'm so fucking mad. I know you have your magical fucking cold lockers, but even if you fucking embalmed her, you'd see, like, signs of decomposition in this fucking shit. Like, you'd have to be constantly reapplying embalming solution to this bitch to, like, keep her fresh. Like, there... I'm so fucking mad. You can't magic your way out of a body decomposing. Stop. Oh my god. She'd be decomposed anyways. Right? Like, if you put her in a cold locker, it's like, yeah, that would, like, slow her down, like, slow down the decomposition or whatever. But, like I said, liver, more of this, you'd get a little bit, you'd probably get a little bit of a smell, you'd get a little bit of degloving, like, and, like, they didn't, I know for a fact they didn't embalm her at all. And, like, even if they had the shit to embalm her, they wouldn't have the stuff to internally embalm her in her organs. So, like, even her organs would already be rotting. She would be stinky. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. This is bullshit.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
Magic. Yeah, they magicked the dead body. They have magic cold lockers that just pause fucking decomposition, because fuck you, that's why. Like, it's the same thing as, like, yeah, you can put stuff in a freezer. You can put things in a fridge, but, like, at best it's gonna be freezer, it's like, either it's gonna be freezer burned, which I'm assuming, since it wasn't freezer burned, that it was, like, not cold enough to freeze to that extent, or, like, it's still gonna rot just slower. It's the same thing as, like, when you put leftovers in the fridge, yeah, you're slowing down the expiration of it, but, like, it's still gonna go bad if you don't eat it within a week. Come on! It's the same thing! I'm so fucking mad! This is gonna make me crash out. There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The biolab. Like, with the magical cold lockers.
Probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
I mean, that tracks too, because
It's actually set up for use as a morgue.
that would have been easy carry, at least, from there to the garden.
So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
Yep.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened.
Oh, is that why the tarps from the biolab? There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. Oh, tarp. Yes.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed that some text had been
I went too
stamped
early, I'm
on
sorry.
one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Very convenient.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
It looks pretty big, actually.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
It's not that nitpicky.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
It's like, okay, ignoring that.
In fact, There's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
Would have been convenient if we noticed that in the last trial, huh? A little too convenient.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
Just because that's what happened.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened.
The fact that the tarp is from the bio lab, it kind of proves it, though.
But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
The classic, why are you reacting if it's not true?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the bio lab, you must be getting pretty nervous.
It's pissing me off, that's all I'm saying. There would have been signs. I know we didn't have a lot of time to examine the corpse before it got blown up, but also there were parts of the corpse that weren't burned that we would have noticed signs of decomposition on, is all I'm saying. At the very least, even if I were to accept the fact that it, like, the fucking biolab halted the rot for a month, there would have been livor mortis. Because I know for a fact they didn't embalm her. The blood is still in her. Okay.
Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Yeah.
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Oh yeah, the 9 bodies. I'm getting rage baited. Wait, that's true. it's like that thing of like if you've ever like been hospitalized, or if you work in a profession, it's just like you can't watch certain TV shows because they're so inconsistent for the drama. Like, I love watching doctors or like anyone who's had any hospital experience ever watch medical dramas, because it's the same shit. It's just them going, no, no. That's what I'm doing right now, except it's just with mortuary work. Inconsistency in the biolab. Could they be talking about?
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
What are you, 5?
Child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I really need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about?
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Oh my god.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
I can't think about that right now.
Why are you bringing that up now?
To rage bait you. Lock in, Makoto.
Mom, your dad, your little sister.
Hina next to us like,
To your family.
she's so happy about this shit.
Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Yeah, she looks kind of different in the Ultra Despair Girls. They like cleaned her up. But I guess it has been a few years, so I guess that's just her like aging. That could just be her aging.
Stop talking about that.
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Lock in, Makoto. Yeah, I need to calm down. Can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. Yeah. It's like, man, comparing like how I know her, that one clip is just like wildly different. But like I know it's because she's like in middle school there, and in the game she's in high school, or like she's almost an adult, right? Yeah. So like it's aging. She aged. Congrats, you aged. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Oh, we locking in. Oh. Oh shit, hold on. Wait, fuck.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure?
I am not locked in. Oh my god, I am so distracted right now. Oh my god, fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Oh my god, what the fuck?
I'm not listening!
Wait, really? Fuck, wait. Wait. Oh my god. That was not my best performance. Holy shit.
Talking about is the lights.
Ooh, that was not my best. Oh, that was not my best thing. They're not really transferable. One's a touchscreen and one's. Oh wait, hold on. I should have locked in my What's it called? Project Mirai? Project no. And whatever, fuck that one Vocaloid music game with on the controller instead of touchscreen.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
Them calling it a refrigerator is actually killing me.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Yes, Ikutami, good job.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
10 people died. And my system makes sense because the number of lights should be 10. There should be 10 lights because 10 people died.
The lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious?
Because 10 people died.
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right, that's the key to solving this mystery. 1. Saika died first. Juko was second. 2. Leon was third. 3. Chihiro was fourth. 4. Mondo was 5th. 5. Taka was 6th and Tsufumi was 7th. Celeste was 8th. Sakura was 9th. And the victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
Because one of them isn't dead.
According to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
That's not what. Oh my god, I hate him.
The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But
if they
Mukuro's
wanted
body was
to
in there.
die, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
Exactly.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies.
Because only one person didn't die.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Because the reason there are less bodies than murders, the explanation for the murders, for more murders than victims, why is that? What would make it so that, for that one, makes sense. The same person was killed twice. Yes? Hold on. Okay, cool. I was like, I mean, like, technically,
Was killed twice.
I mean, technically speaking, the last one was true too, because only 9 murders did take place, but, yes.
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Yeah, because that's how that works.
Murdered again?
Just like officially this time.
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Kyoko is so fucking cool, man. She's really like, no, that's what happened. Like, we're not gonna get stuck on this. That is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. And can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
Yeah.
That's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
Whenever he starts gaslighting us, that's how you know we're getting closer to the truth.
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Whoa, I was joking about the gaslighting, dude. You can't say that. You can't say that in this day and age, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I'm assuming I have to steal another thing because there's only one.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
This one.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
I'm so glad he's listening every single one, so you just have a chance to fail and fail again.
Whatever?
Whatever.
Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Wait, no, that's correct. Hold on. There wasn't someone else who suffered the same sort of injury, so I'm assuming.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
Wait.
Junko Enoshima?
Oh, was it really the last one?
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada?
Okay, that doesn't make sense for the thing, but I'm assuming that's what I have to for like the mechanics, but
Or maybe
I'm assuming that's what I have to do. They really be stretching this like, oh, you have to shoot down whatever the fuck. That's wrong sometimes. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Cause like, technically speaking, that's right. That's right. She was married twice. You just wanted me to pair up the two things. That's probably
her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
that's probably why they changed the mechanics a little bit in the later games, because they were like, wait, fuck, we really had to stretch this mechanic out, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her?
She got stabbed hella. Also, I can already tell those fucking stab wounds don't match up with the weird, like, blackened, like, wound thing they showed us. Because at least one of those was directly on her chest, above, like, her boobs. So.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
Yes.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yes.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? person?
For the purposes of this trial, yes.
So then, what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9.
Yep.
Also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Yes.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
It's fucking Junko, obviously. Why would they fuck it?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Nope. Nope, we have the tattoo.
Yuko's body. And made it look like she was the one who died.
Nope, that's why we keep coming back to the tattoo and the measurements, because.
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
Why do you always have to say stupid shit, dude? You would be so much cooler if you were right for once in your life. Like, I would be able to overlook some of the cringe if you were right at least once. But no.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? There's no way. No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Kasaba is still alive. Makoto, you are so smart. I'm so glad you grew a brain. Probably her profile, right? With her measurements.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Okay, it's probably that.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Wait, they can shoot down Why would I shoot that down? It can't be the No, it's her body.
Found in the garden.
Come on, come on.
Wasn't Mukuro.
Fuck you. Yeah, it was Mukuro. It was Mukuro. We know it's Mukuro. We've proven multiple times that's Mukuro. We know it's Mukuro. Because it's funny.
No.
I can shoot it down for the funny.
body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
The perfect hourglass.
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
Yeah, that would have been pretty hard to replicate, huh?
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Just fucking Junko. It's Junko. It's the fucking. Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. Wait, fuck. This one, bitch.
Here's my answer.
It's the one.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
I mean, I think we already established though that was Mukuro Kusaba. So like, I don't know what they're. What's so
Mukuro was
fucking.
still alive. The death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
We've established that's Mukuro Kusaba though, so I don't know why you're confused.
But
That the
you
one who got
yourself
murdered by
confirmed
this.
She was dead, did you not?
But we just established that the one who got stabbed by those spears was Mukuro Kusaba, and the dead body is definitely Mukuro Kusaba. So what does that tell us, buddy? Buddy, you're usually better than this. I don't know why you lost your brain for the last trial. Now that you mention it. I gently placed my hands on Juko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. Imagine if she wasn't dead and they just like fake that shit. Like I know it has to be a mystery, so you can't just be fed the answers, but also like we're jumping through some. You're making me jump through some hoops, buddy. You're usually the one with the brain. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive
Why are you making me work so hard for it? No!
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
No! Oh my
I
god.
know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
Kogo Kirigiri, jump in. I know you're about to.
Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Our Lord and Savior Kyoko Kirigiri, thank you for coming in at my request. I will pay for your next meal. I will sponsor your next trip. I will pay for the lives of your firstborn children.
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
She's like, I thought you were better than this, bitch. Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Oh my god, are you a fucking idiot?
Both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Yuko have survived? By not being dead. I checked her, she was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Yes! Yes, I don't know what's so complicated about that. If we've established that the one who got stabbed was Mukuro Kasaba, then what does that tell us? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Yes. Wait, I have to wait, hold on. What? Wait, this one might be hard, hold on. What word do I need? Oh, is it replace? Give me an E. Wait, give me an E. Give me an E. Give me an E. Give me an E. Oh, there it is. Oh, give me an L. I mean A. Give me an E. Give me an E. Come on, give me an E. Please, please. Why is this so fucking... I know, like, you have to up the difficulty, but I feel like this jumped in difficulty hella. Replaced.
Now I understand.
Like, all of a sudden. Like, it's a sudden jump, not like a gradual incline.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
That's it!
Switch places?
Yes. That's how you would do that.
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
I mean, I'm gonna be so for real. She's a model, right? Like, you, like... Yeah, like, sometimes you can't do one-to-one, but, like, if you just have another fucking, like, person, you could easily, like, like, put them in a style and teach them how to do a style that, like, moderately mimics you, you know? Like, especially if you're, like, skilled enough in makeup and shit, and fashion.
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
Yes.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah. You're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
At the very beginning.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Why is everyone here so fucking stupid? No.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Oh my god, why are you giving up so fucking easily? There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain before they have switched. They switched at the beginning.
I got it.
They switched very easily.
They had switched places from the very beginning.
Yeah, especially if they planned it.
From the beginning?
If they are the mastermind, they would have switched places at the very beginning. It's not like they waited that long to die.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Exactly.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Exactly. Thank you for finally catching up.
Already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
Most of us did, I think.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference.
Yeah.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very
Yeah, they
beginning.
do look wildly different.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
And you can still kind of see remnants of it, so yeah.
Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Exactly.
What if she really did use foundation?
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. Too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup in the very beginning?
Yeah, obviously.
That's true. It was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Yeah.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Yippee!
What's
Oh, are we gonna get the reveal?
the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid?
Oh, no, wait, we have one more hoop to
Fear is
jump through.
only possible
I'm
where
sorry, I
hope is
forgot.
possible. I only have despair, so fear isn't
Despair
an alien
mentioned.
concept to me.
Despair mentioned.
And why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants, it doesn't matter. Because I've already figured everything out. Tried to hide Junko's identity, not just once, but twice. First time was during the latest investigation. Wait. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, I don't actually know. Hold on. Group photo? Oh, wait. Wait, I mean, okay. He tried to hide Junko's identity not just once, but twice. And the first one's during our latest investigation. When did that happen? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm actually confused on this one. When did he try to hide? Oh, wait, the video? The video? Oh, like when he cut off the CD? Hold on. This one? Whew, oh my god, thank god I took a second to lock in.
AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Yeah, I was lacking, but I big brained in the end. I'm so smart. Oh my god. It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, it looks like it broke, out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko,
Really convenient that every single person alive was recorded before Junko.
it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage. That's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. Mastermind tried to cover up one more piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. Is it the picture? Oh shit, hold on. Oh shit, hold on.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
Oh my god, I'm not locked in at all.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure
Ah.
about this? You're getting all riled up. That's impossible.
Please let me see it again. Oh my god, I'm screwed. Oh my god.
That's impossible.
Wait. Yes.
This should prove it.
Grr. I come out of being locked in and just grr.
It wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. I noticed it just a little while ago.
Uh-oh.
Comparing the photos we got.
Like, and I had to call it out, except not quite call it out.
In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The fact that Junko is conveniently getting her fucking face caved in every single one of them. Well, like, she's getting, like, elbowed in the face in one of them, splashed in the face, fucking, and, like, standing backwards. The unusual circumstances common to all these pictures. Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Yeah, bitch. Damn.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture.
We're finally getting to the mastermind reveal.
And on top of that,
It's been so long.
in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet.
You can also see a very
All
clear
that in
difference
mind,
between
there's
our
no
Junko and
doubt
their
the
Junko.
girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko.
I'm talking about her titties.
Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
I keep stealing your thunder. I keep stealing your jokes.
I
Xanadu!
believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Yeah, I'm not looking at her face when I'm trying to compare the two Junkos. I'm looking at her fat fucking tits. They should have covered up her whole fucking figure if they really wanted to cover it up. But I know that's kind of the point. She kind of wanted them to figure it out.
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it.
He's so cool in this last chapter, dude.
There's no more room for debate.
We really are the main character.
Anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything right now.
Oh shit, fucking closing argument? Okay, so at that point, Junko was actually Mukuro, that's what that means, okay? And then she got murdered by her sister. What happens next? Next is they go and they take the body from cold storage and wrap her up. And, or I guess she was already wrapped up, and leave her dead body out. And then they get the knife. And they try to kill me. But Kyugi finds me, and then they run away. And then they take the mask and they put it on the dead body, and then fuck, hold on. We find the dead body. Uh-oh, and then we blow shit up. Okay. So, hold on. Those three are from the previous trial. I'm a little bit concerned about that. Let me go back to the cold storage thing just to make sure. Oh wait, no, that's just a copy of that one. Okay, cool. I think we're good. I think we're locked in. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Right after we all arrived.
Dude, my dog wanted to see me before bed. My mom came in and was like, he wanted to see, he needed to see you. I guess I was being loud and he needed to see me before bed. Aww. My little baby. Aww. Oh, my baby. Okay, but we can resume.
But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusama.
Yeah.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind? Junko Enoshima.
Junko Enoshima.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use.
So I wouldn't... Like, did they just build that morgue for funsies? Like, has that been there the whole time? Why did the school have a morgue in it? Like that could have been built overnight. I guess they just, like, I know they were talking about the fridge thing in the pamphlet, but like, I'm confused why they had a morgue. Yeah, but like, did they install it specifically for the plan? Or like, was the fridge already there and they just kind of divvied it up into cold locker spaces? Okay, I guess this school just had a morgue in it. Then you call the police and take them to a regular morgue? Or I mean after they closed out the school. I guess that's what you mean. I don't know. Dump them in the trash chute? That would have been the fun part. Put him in the incinerator. Probably would have conserved more space.
Dragged the body out of the biolab,
Yeah.
using the tarp to carry her to the garden.
I don't know, if you're like, at some point, like, either bury them in the garden or like, cremate them. Because like that's also more, space effective cremation.
She fabricated the murder to try and friend Kyoko, who proved to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked him. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Woo! That's pretty straightforward, yeah. How did they get that bomb and I guess it was under the body and they just remotely controlled detonated it? Because I've always been under the assumption it was like somehow in the mask. Like when I was younger and I first saw this, I was like, is the bomb in the mask and they just like motion censored it? I guess it would make more sense if they like just put it like under the body and then set it off.
She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima.
They make her look so freaked out in this. Like she's not freaked out at all.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Well.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
I think we're getting the silent treatment.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Yeah, I guess it is Mikoto's fantasy of like, man, she's gotta be real messed up about this shit. Dude, Junko's kind of an iconic villain. I love her. I love her and I hate her. I love to hate her.
Over. Did you really think the story would end once we reach the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Big reveal.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up a deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Okay. No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? Mastermind reveal. She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
I mean, obviously the mastermind's gonna be cuckoo as shit, dude.
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory.
or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
Chihuahuas are really cute, so like, yeah.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It's definitely before I got to the school. Before arriving at school.
I got it.
Because she was a model.
It was
Yeah.
before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Yeah, she was a model.
Oh, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
I mean, it really wasn't her. It was Mukuro. I've seen her on tons of magazines covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, you're talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. That's like totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they weren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along.
Honestly,
You agree?
her like generic smile just kind of like flat. It's low, almost giving like the slightest uwu face, but like not really.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
That's the real plot twist, the fact that they're actually twins.
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm also basically
Oh shit, wait.
Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
I thought they had her blank face for so fucking long.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
The ultimate despair!
She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
Honestly, I'd get annoyed as hell too if like I had to answer that kind of question over and over again. Like that's a normal annoyance.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Probably divorce.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Yes.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh hell
The way
yeah.
my plan to work. Someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
I love a good lore dump.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
It's like that fucking
So,
bitch.
I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
This bitch sucked, dude. I hated her ass.
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she was in the woods for a long time, right? If she was in a mercenary group, they weren't exactly talking with society.
Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
For funsies.
Can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
she lost detail.
I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen. That'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
Yeah, of course.
Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
So, you figured it out?
Well, this spread's a low-key kind of uncanny.
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that?
Dude, I forgot about this, representation of her, because it's so different from, all of her representations in the sequels. This isn't exactly grounded in reality, but all of the sequels just slowly became more and more out of control. She became an evil Mary Sue. Slowly but surely. Right now it's just kind of yeah, she's fucking evil, dude. She's evil and she's crazy.
You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
We came into this world depressed as shit, dude, and we're making it your problem.
We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Yeah, that's the point.
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
It feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Dude, this bitch is a fucking freak. Look at her. I knew she was a freak.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
I mean, that's just kind of masochism.
Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
It's like, no, you actually kind of suck. Like, there's nothing good about that.
Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean have that noble blood?
What
Bitch.
did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet?
It's like,
Man, you guys are so slow.
it's like, oh wait, I gotta slow down. We don't have, we have one more plot twist.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away.
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer. So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start floating.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Damn straight.
We're going to solve all these mysteries.
I love how confident he is. Too bad, like, this is gonna be a really heart-wrenching, plot twist.
We'll have our victory.
I can't wait.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken? And those interviews? It must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint.
Your brains are like sponges, all grippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
She's like, God, how many fucking hints do I gotta give
All
you?
the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
What? Thinking back to what Monica told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they were must be related to. The motives.
I got it. You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
Okay, I don't know where this is
It
going.
was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question.
Yes.
Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Let's see, there was money, memories. Was it because they were like
Yep,
targeted?
You got it. So that's my
Like
question to you all.
relationships.
When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monica gave us for the first murder, Monica gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka's was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. For the first murder, it was human connections.
I got it. The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Yeah, it was relationships.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends.
Damn.
I ruined all those relationships and showed you the result.
I mean, technically speaking, you didn't ruin the relationship. You like put them in danger. Those are two very different concepts. Ruining the relationship would be like, dude, did you hear that they called your mom a bitch?
It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
What a cool thing to do.
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Damn, they love this sprite.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back.
Question. So what was the theme for the second motive?
The second murder, the motive's theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes. So mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. Yeah, that was iconic. So the theme for that was the past.
I got it. It was our past, right?
Yay!
can't be carrying the team like this, guys.
Embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question.
God, fucking relax.
What was the motive for the third murder?
Money. Celeste turned down murder. She wanted to buy a European castle, live with some men. That time, motive for the murder was, greed.
I got it.
Money, money,
It was
money.
money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
I love this personality the most, actually. That's like the most iconic.
Goddamn straight it was money. Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain.
Cash, cash, money.
Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks.
It's just like, I'm getting there! God!
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Motive in Sakura's case was that it made what was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? To do with Monica exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme of the motive was betrayal.
I got it. In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
Yep.
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal?
Is it like corrupting forces?
These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
Yeah?
Of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Okay, I really don't get the point of this.
Despair?
Seed of despair.
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
Bitch.
How much longer is this
Hope and
stupid
despair
bullshit
mentioned. Hope and despair mentioned. Oh my god.
going? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
Hope and despair mentioned.
Taking away someone's memories. Give them hope.
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place.
Because, so she's just saying that like, oh, because like you agreed to stay here, I needed to give you a reason to want to leave, so I took away your memories, because fuck you.
That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only
So
reason
now
we
the
want to
question.
leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
So now the question is, why did we want to stay?
Correctamundo!
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
I mean, we literally have video evidence of us agreeing to stay here forever, so.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Yeti slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
What?
Really?
Then
Oh, so she's just gonna tell us. Okay. The outside world.
The world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Oh, some big brother.
Are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Show us already! Fucking show us already, dude! Come on! Oh. Honestly, I gotta respect it. That's gonna take some work. Like reframing like a bunch of historic like sites to Monokuma faces. That's effort. It's like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck, dude?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
Yeah, I fucked that shit up, dude.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something. What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
It's like, man, now I gotta explain this shit again because I took all their memories. How inconvenient. We should recognize it. What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
Is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die.
It's like, lock in, guys. You better magically develop some memories.
Remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Ah, shit. We actually have to play the game now. Hold on. Oh, lock in, lock in. Oh, yeah, it's probably Genocide Jack's memory.
Come on, bitches. Remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed
Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to get the purple one.
understand a damn thing.
Oh.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
Genocide Jack, bitch! Lock in!
Actually, she might remember.
I need you to pass out.
Who might remember?
The other token. Genocide Jack.
Bring her out.
The two of
Bring
them
her
share
out.
certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality is forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes.
No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on.
Da-da-da! It's me, your
It's instant.
neighborhood serial killer.
Hell yeah, my favorite serial killer.
She just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
That one.
Video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Alright, quick catch up.
Oh, nice to meet ya.
Iconic interaction, by the way. It's like, oh yeah, I was in charge of all this. Oh yeah, cool, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough. Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does.
it's showing?
Yeah.
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Bitch.
Why didn't you say something earlier?
It's very convenient.
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm a quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More important, if you really do remember, what is it?
I mean, I don't really know.
What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Yeah, you know, the thing we've been talking about for like 3 chapters, the tragedy, the most tragic, most awful, most tragic, or most despair-inducing event in human history. I don't remember what this translation's version was.
Oh no! I seriously forgot! Maybe I can help you remember! With a kiss.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. There it is.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
It's like, shut up and lock in.
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because that's what it is. It's like a big tongue twister. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Yeah, destroyed.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Please.
Darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
When you're so evil, you make a worldwide natural disaster.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
And that's all we're gonna say about it.
As a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
That was so vague, and we're not gonna elaborate on it at all.
It just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
I mean, she's still helpful. Like, she already told us it's been at least a year.
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
It's like, God, shut up.
Whatever happened doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
Oh yeah, there's more. Oh, bye! Okay, I'll make sure to talk about my next plans for whatever the fuck. Very likely it's gonna be a quick Habromania stream, and then we'll figure it out from there. Because it's just a demo, so it'll be like a quick stream, you know? Anyways, bye-bye!
It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What did you say?
It's like, by the way, fuck your family, dude.
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I wonder. What could have possibly happened to the Tagami family?
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I didn't say shit.
Just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But
think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
I think you have a mental disorder, dude.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
Damn.
What the hell are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes.
That's even got him fucked up about it. He's like, what the fuck?
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
You're just a poor bitch like the rest of us.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
It's like, dude, keep up. The world done.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Okay, now you gotta keep up. We lost our memories.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
We lost our memories.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Junko is the best. She's a great villain. I love her. She's wonderful. This is the most fun I've had with this game ever.
Mistaken.
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Dude, you are missing so many memories. Yeah, like lock in, Makoto. You know you're missing memories.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
She really is just feeding us the damn answers, huh?
2 years ago?
She's like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna tell him. You got here 2 years ago. You're missing years of your memories, dude. Like, y'all are fucked.
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
You did this all for nothing. Wait, what? This sprite is so fucking funny every time I see it, dude. His wet dog sprite. Kicked puppy sprite. Sad cat sprite. 2 years ago? What's that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
That we lost 2 years of our memories, I
I
think?
understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
I mean, like, within the time we got here till now, the world ended, so I don't think it's too big of a stretch to have lost years of your memories. The world doesn't end overnight.
And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
She's telling you the answers! You know what, shit, I look forward to seeing this attempt at fucking a toothpick and a wad of gum. Yeah, that started a zombie apocalypse, maybe. I don't know.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. She's literally hand-feeding you the answer, dude. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we came here 2 years ago. Yeah, it's gonna be the ultimate butterfly effect. But the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories you took from us are life at Hope's Peak, right? There's a lot of shit.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, Then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
So what? They're like 18, 20 now? 18, 19 now? Because I think they came here at like... Yeah. Actually, they might be 17. I think they might have come here at 15. 17 or 18?
Nope. Nope. No, no, no. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
I think the hardest thing to believe is that nobody changed anything about their appearance in the past 2 years of high school. Have y'all ever met high schoolers? They change their shit constantly. Not even a haircut?
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
I find it hard to believe no one got a haircut or bulked up even a little bit. You should have noticed something.
seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life.
What the fuck?
That's not possible.
That's very possible. Clearly. You literally just got confirmation that a year ago the world ended, so like, that's 1 year gone already. I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but I desire. I want to believe it. I want it to be possible. But if that's the truth, then we have to accept it. It's like, man, I gotta prove this shit correct. Dude, I don't know. Hold on. Locker, pocketbook, group photo. It's probably the pocketbook, right? Because that'd prove.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything.
I mean, you probably have.
I've never even gone to a single class.
Oh wait, you! Bitch! Fuck! I was too late.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Wait, you were already in your 20s, right? So like,
Everyone's so
27?
conflicted.
Actually, not 27. Probably like 23. Hold on. Because the locker notebook is Hagakuri's notes, right?
I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years?
Ba,
Hell no! That's impossible! I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
You're wrong. Wait, what?
No,
Oh wait, no. Okay, I thought it said I was wrong for a second. I was like, what? No, I'm correct.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
Because it's your notebook.
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that.
That's your handwriting.
This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt.
Yeah, you have very distinctive handwriting, so like it's pretty hard to fake.
But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing. No way.
Although not gonna lie, if someone handed me something that I didn't remember writing and was like, "You wrote this," I would not recognize my handwriting for shit.
Looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow you forgot all about it.
Somehow.
Lies. It's all one big lie.
Lies.
I don't believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
Yeah, that I gave back to you earlier, or oh no, that I told you about and you went to go look for.
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
Yeah.
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here.
Wasn't there another mystery? Or am I losing it?
Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yeah!
Wait, no, I think that's it.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down.
Whoops. I accidentally ended the world.
You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you've forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is
Wait, no, come back.
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
It's like, dude, I'm so depressed. I'm so depressed all the
In a
time.
way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Despair mentioned, oh my god.
So figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
It's like, dude, I've been talking so much. Yeah, man, you must have been one crazy ass ex. I mean, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Damn, someone else is depressed and it's not Junko Nishima, that's all I'm saying.
Figure out what? Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
That's at the moment we step into Hope's Peak, right? Our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. This after I stepped foot in the main hall for the first time. That was... when I fainted?
I got it!
Okay.
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall.
It was just such a sharp cutoff, we thought I passed out.
When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
Dude, I want to solve the mystery.
So, I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
Yeah, something like
After
that.
I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on the desk.
And that's when the killing game
Not
started.
much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
Yes.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
Yeah, you were just re-meeting each
Unaware
other.
of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
Man, this even got Kirigiri fucked up. The coolest bitch on the block.
That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal.
Yep.
You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
Man, I think the worst part about this is they really did it all for nothing. It was really just like, there was no world to go back to. They just didn't know it.
And it was also you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
Yeah, that part.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Huh?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
It's like, man, I have like the first... Yeah, false sense of escape and safety, yeah. That's the most tragic part. Also, like, she has reverse Stockholm syndrome. She's like, man, I spent so much time tormenting you. I actually like really love you in my own fucked up way.
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Are we talking about the world-ending part, or the fact that you made us kill each other? The ultimate despair, all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school.
Mm-hmm.
School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, it was just the worst.
I think that's the most tragic one. Killer and the victim looking all happy together. They could have had it all, dude. They could have had it all.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
That one's less tragic. Celestia's always been kind of a bitch.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
Despair mentioned?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
So while we're on the topic, I think I know who named it, and it was probably Junko Enoshima, and she was just like, yeah, let's put this out into the news. Let's put you know what, I'm gonna make someone tell everyone that's what this is called, and that's gonna be what it's called.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
I created a cult.
Despair is contagious, you know.
I created a
Almost
despair
like
cult.
a natural phenomenon.
Yeah, it's a cult.
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
It's like, man, y'all got so lucky and unlucky at the same time. It's like being the survivor of zombie apocalypse. Maybe you should have just died at the start.
And then, something super neat happened. Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once. So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter. That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. I said it twice.
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison.
It was
Do
the
any of you
headmaster,
know who
right?
that might have been?
It was the headmaster, yeah.
I got it! Could only been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
It's stated multiple times throughout the story, so that one was easy. It's like, fuck, my father's a fucking idiot.
He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
Hell yeah.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes.
Yes.
The collective hope of a new generation could survive. Maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
Wow.
Because we had that same hope,
Hope mentioned.
why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Because there was no way to escape it. They really should have put in some kind of emergency exit. He really should have thought about that. Like, I know that's like a...
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
I feel like there should have been a way to put in like some kind of emergency exit situation.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
Well, he knew one of you was like the despair.
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
Also, this CG is cool as fuck. They should have used this like comic book style more often. Like, it's probably one of the most iconic CGs like ever.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
I didn't have to trap you myself to get you in this killing game.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
Yes.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
She keeps saying like, oh, and then you forgot, as if like she wasn't the one who like gave them amnesia.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
The last 2 years.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
Dude, man, that's crazy. I feel like this was kind of an unnecessary part of the plan. Like, I know that's like the entire plot of the game, but it's like, you know, I feel like having a bunch of realistically random teenagers kill each other is just like, you know, maybe it's the cherry on top, but it's kind of unnecessary. You're just doing that for funsies. Let's be for real. You're not pulling everyone else into despair. You're just kind of doing it for fun.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Oh, good night, Mel. Have a good night, mama.
You let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Why would you do that?
For fun.
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope.
It's like, dude, I really needed to make a point, okay? That's why I'm doing this. I'm making a really extreme point.
So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
It's why they broadcasted the thing. That's what they're trying to say. It's why they broadcasted the thing. Oh, hold on. Is it hijack? Wait, okay, give me an eye. Wait, come here, come here, come here. Hi, where's the J? Give me a J. J that's not covered up. Hijack.
Now I understand.
Look at how smart I am. I'm almost at the end.
You hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Triple despair mention. Oh my god.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
So I fucking killed him, bitch.
Are you serious?
Man, those those defenses were way too good. That's all I'm saying.
Utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
What the fuck? Damn, she really did kill him.
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world.
Says you?
But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Wet cat. This little wet cat boy.
Sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Oh my god, he swore, he swore!
There's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
I wanted to kill you specially!
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
It was a win-win either way.
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Damn, they got Kyoko fucked up. You're supposed to be a cool bitch, lock in!
Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth, full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we
You killed each other for nothing, yes.
been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
Once again, murdering each other for nothing.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
Damn, they even got Byakuya fucked up.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
Oh.
Peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful. We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
You almost certainly have. You ended the world.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Despair mentioned. I love that they have to just pack it all in on the last chapter. Hope, despair, hope, despair. Fuck you.
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
Schrodinger's killing game.
So, what then?
Schrodinger's apocalypse.
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Yeah, that's a totally mentally sound argument.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Yeah.
Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
But you put him in that position.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Despair mentioned. Oh my god, it's getting painful.
That's funny as shit.
Yo, we got another swear. Fuck yeah.
This isn't just some game to us. It's murder. Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault.
Yeah! Fuck you! I love shifting blame.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh?
Yeah, because I'm the protagonist.
But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
It's like, listen, this bitch has been streaming for 6 hours. The game is almost over. We only have so much time left. We're in chapter 6. We gotta close it up.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair.
Despair!
I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
It's just one person?
Damn.
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Right.
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You have to do what you came here to do. What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
And that's what the final fight's gonna be.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
Yeah, because you have no survival instincts.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec. I just got hit with an inspiration bomb. Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all.
That's too good of an ending.
So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You can't just...
You mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you.
You have been doing way too much this entire time. I hate the protagonist energy.
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
Yeah, sounds like a steal.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
It really I mean, they've already voted to execute me once. I don't think this is gonna be all that hard of a decision for them. They've already tried to execute me once. Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Also, I love how this means there's no good ending for Makoto. Either he gets ousted into a destroyed world, or he gets murdered. He gets executed. Like bro does not have a choice in this matter. He has to vote Hope if he wants to live.
Don't you have faith in your friend?
Like at the very least, he should have like a out where it's like, if everyone votes despair, I'll let you live as well. Cause fuck you.
No, that's not it.
You have to sacrifice your ideals in order to live or something.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Brother, guys?
So beautiful. Your lovely faces eroded by despair.
Despair mentioned.
Come together as one.
No, she hates his ass.
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Hey, he wanted to keep you safe. This is not safe.
Kyoko!
Don't let him get to you, you bastard!
Person's despair is
You're supposed to be the
enough
cool
see your
one.
fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in?
Dude,
Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
I'm about to have to work overtime for this good ending. Holy shit.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair. We're not gonna lose to you.
What the fuck?
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope and your stupid life.
Damn, that was fun. She hates my ass. The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Oh my god, he's so cool. He's such a main character. Make your argument. Photo, probably Kyoko and the headmaster, right?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Hope, 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 hope.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Hope, 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 hope. Bitch!
There's hope now.
Don't lose hope now!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Of course we had to start with the loser character first. I hate this guy.
But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard,
Even if it's
if
hard.
we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
Yeah!
I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Damn, at least he's actually saying something cool at the end.
That's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here.
Yeah!
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Yeah!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
Or they skip over it when you get the...
I decided to have faith in myself.
Oh! No, it just changes.
by the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
You know.
The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Wait, fuck you. Come on, come on. Asahina, lock in. Lock in, Asahina.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Yeah, she'd tell you not to give up hope.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
Yeah!
That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Yeah, that's actually really cute. I love how she's finding inspiration in Sakura.
I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why
Yeah! I've made up my mind!
You're so cool.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
if I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Hell yeah.
I decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
Y'all are
The reason
fucked.
we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
Yeah, because I set that up somehow.
As soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
They really make it seem so easy to have like a... Oh, hope for Genocide Jack or something. I don't know. I don't think she really needs hope. I don't think she really gives a shit.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
See, I told you, she doesn't really give a shit.
Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master
Hell yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm good with that. I need to get him on my side anyways. Alright, let's go. Lock in.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I decided to have faith in myself.
Yeah.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
They're just slowly turning into cooler versions of themselves.
Is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah.
die, the purifiers will screech to a halt.
Come on.
In other words,
Come
as
on.
soon as I die, the communal
I
life
just
of
have
all
2
the
more
living will
characters
come
left. This
to
is
an
kind of
end.
taking forever.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
Let's go. Hope, hope, hope.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Hope.
Don't lose hope now.
Yeah.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
I don't know. You looked pretty depressed. Ridiculous.
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
Yeah. I'll carry on my legacy by myself.
Until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known.
We won't give up.
Oh wait. Oh my God. Wait. This is so fucking cool.
We'll never give up.
Oh my. Yo, we have the fucking intro theme. It changes the intro theme because we're on the last hope. Oh my God.
By the way, the air outside is
Oh my
totally
God. Wait, that's so fucking
polluted. The only
cool.
reason we're okay in here is thanks
Oh,
to the air
I
purifiers
love
in the physics
moments
lab.
like this where it's just like,
Whatever you
oh,
want.
we are locking in. We are so cool. Everyone's filled with hope. We're listening to the fucking intro.
In other words, as soon as I
Oh
die,
my God, dude, I am filled with hope right now.
living will
I'm filled with so
come
much
to an
fucking
end.
hope with just hearing this song again.
All of you will have to
Man,
leave.
they really knew how to use their
You'll have
soundtrack
to
in
go
this
into the
game.
world outside, where only death and
Like, it's
despair are
actually
waiting.
really impactful the way they use their soundtrack.
By whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do?
That's probably most of why it's such an
Is that
iconic
what you
game.
want?
Hope, hope, come on, Kyoko.
Don't lose hope now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
Yeah.
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that.
Oh,
Just because we don't
this is so
actually know
cute.
anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind.
Oh.
So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Oh my God, I'm getting the main character treatment again. Yes.
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
It was fate, baby.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
Oh my God, Smoke Kiwi Kiwi giving me a new name. Fuck yes.
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope. Added to truth bullets.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
It's so fucking cringe.
So uncool. So unhip.
That's real as fuck. I would probably react the same thing way too. Just like, dude, this is so cringe.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. I still have to use my main character energy. That's a— oh shit, wait, hold on. Oh wait, I've been notoriously bad at this so far. Fuck.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh my god, I really suck at this.
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is
Oh my god.
pointless. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. Everything is pointless. No, no. You suck. What do you want? So
Oh my god, I'm beefing this so fucking hard.
stand against us. Hope is a joke.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Ultimate hope.
Bear into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
I don't have time for that shit, oh my god. Wow, I really almost beefed that shit.
I refuse to give up. I refuse
Oh
to
my
give
god, main
up.
character energy.
I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair.
Oh my god.
All I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
Oh my god, he's actually so fucking cool.
Going on. What's happening?
Dude, there's no fucking way I got an A on those, like, bullet time battles. Yeah. C. How did I get an A? Nice.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, vote for Junko. Execute her ass.
End to these trials. Put an end to the killing.
Oh my god, this is so
With
cool.
our own hands.
I forgot how cool this ending was. Oh my god. Her little smug look.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
Lost? Me? No way.
That's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. Despair, despair, despair. But there's no use trying to fight it now. But that's just...
Totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
This is despair. We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Yeah, wait. If that was there the whole time, like, I feel like it probably went too quickly for them to notice it, but also, like, if anyone did notice it, imagine, like, Hyoko noticed it, like, because she probably would have if she was actually, like, looking hard enough. She would have been like, wait, guys, I figured it out. Like, maybe she would have, like, held back a little bit, but she definitely would have told Makoto. Because at that point, they probably would have been, like, tight. It's like, damn, like, she looks a little suspicious. She looks a little evil in that, huh? Don't you see? I was hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. It's like I've been looking forward to this desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have a chance to taste the highest grade despair, and utter failure of my dreams. Ah, I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyways, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair. Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto's totally set this over to the side. Yeah, that. Everyone! You said despair is as contagious as any disease. But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko! Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain. Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you turn, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling on to your hope. Of course, because we... Shut up, shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this? Ah, that was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste the despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Get in my way!
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th.
Damn. What a way to end this, bro.
I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this.
She is amped.
I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Damn, dude. Oh, she just walks away with it. That's cool. Damn, this is gonna be intricate. She's got everything in here. How'd they even fit that on? The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. Damn, she is tanking this. Holy shit. The burning of the Versailles witch. What kind of excavator would destroy? What kind of plot armor does she have? Hello? Blast off. After school lesson. It's not like she's getting a light version of these execution either. It's like, what the fuck? Oh. Damn, that's fucking brutal, dude. Emergency override. Oh, then we get to leave. We finally get to leave. I finally get to end my stream. It's been 7 hours. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. True Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Host Peak Academy. It was all over. Wow. Now I just have to get through the prologue. Or, no, not the prologue, the epilogue. Wrong one. Got the Monokuma hair tie present. No need to save. I'm good. I'm good. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye Despair High School. Epilogue. Wow. Man, this is the end. It's been like 20,000 hours. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. And well, it felt almost absent-minded. This is our epilogue before the final ending. We're stuck in here, in there with limbo. Oh fuck. We're stuck in there in limbo. Unmoving. Unsure. But, in the end.
Hey,
You can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you like to do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And at the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But, is that really it? Yep, that's it. Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
And you know what? They make it pretty successfully.
In other words,
I'll force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically she let us leave here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yeah.
The ultimate fearmonger over here. But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them so far up. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? That means me and Master can get married? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not reading that one. I'm not doing it. I can only take so much. I can only take so much.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
Don't worry. I have no doubt we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but
That's what happened. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of the store is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Oh, we get that. He's so hopeful. We're such a main character. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world we're in is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. You don't need to, and I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there are still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. Yeah, still the same as ever. Never change, never change. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
you got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure the rest out from there. And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. If there's no flour, just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. So if there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space buddy. You're seriously creeping me out. He's just absolutely, like, crushing her in a hug.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world's gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. Hell yeah, canonical girlfriend core. If we can get out of here and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. But hey,
say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Oh, hell no.
You know how much I hate being annoyed. But if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
Damn.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Yeah, they graduated. Oh, he's so proud. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I have to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Wow. The door began to open. With our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Wow. We finally get to leave. Holy shit, it's bright outside. What the fuck? Yo, was there something else you forgot to mention? Why does it look like that? Wow. We made it. It's the end. It only took 7 hours. And like 20 streams. Wow. Honestly, Trigger Happy Havoc is probably the perfect Danganronpa game. Like, there's a reason why it got so popular. Like, it's my favorite aesthetic-wise, because like even the inside of the school had like a post-apocalyptic vibe. It just like, you know, that ending is fire as shit. Like, you're the ultimate hope. You have to inspire all your friends. Makoto tops off his character development. Makoto's such a cool protagonist too, because he goes from like kicked puppy to like on par with Kyoko and Byakuya in terms of like mystery solving and shit like that. Like, he's better than Byakuya actually in the last chapter. Like, he surpasses Byakuya and he's on par with Kyoko. Except he has the delusional amount of hope to go with it. Also, music fire. Music always fire. Hell yeah. Using the opening theme, the classic, like, bam, bam, bam. It was always hype when that shit came in. Yeah, the perfect Danganronpa game. This is why it's my favorite. The other ones are good, but like, I don't think they can compare to like the original. It has the original superiority. That I have that opinion for most like game series actually. Like, originals for me usually have like superiority privileges. Usually because of aesthetics, but still. Man, these credits are long as fuck. Well, not really, I'm just yapping. I don't have too much to yap about. Other than how fucking cool Danganronpa is. It's such a cool fucking game. Hell yeah. Trigger Happy Havoc, let's go. Hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, localization team. They work so hard on that shit. Damn, this guitar is going fucking hard, dude. Hell yeah. Execution. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's true. Junko is like a top tier villain. Like, complex villains are interesting and all, but like there's something so fun about just having a villain that's so comedically fucking evil. It's just like, I'm doing it to fuck with you. I'm doing it to, like, having despair as the motive honestly did so much for this fucking game. It's like, no, I didn't do this for any grand reason. I'm not like helping the world or whatever. I don't have any complex motives. I just want you to suffer. And honestly, that makes her a great fucking character. Especially when she just comes out of nowhere in Danganronpa 2 and she's just like, yeah, I'm back again and my motive's exactly the fucking same. Except I'm like cooler now because I'm showing off that like my many talents. Like she made a fucking AI of herself. That's insane work. Like, you know, because before she was just like comedically evil. Like now, like in the second game, she showed off as like comedically evil and comedically talented. Hell yeah. Yeah, Junko really does make the second game. I just don't like it. I don't like the island aesthetic of the second game. Is my only true gripe about Danganronpa 2. It's like I like the story, but like the island's kind of too bright for a killing game aesthetic. Man, we made it. Oh. I forgot about this.
Interesting.
Junko AI.
Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear.
Yeah.
I am Monokuma. And I am this school's
That fucking extra scene is so fucking silly. Easter egg present. Sure, why not? Let's save this. Save it for the road. Man. Honestly, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like the mystery, like, it's not, the mystery isn't quite like, oh, how, like, who done it, it's how done it. And that's always fun, because I remember Persona 5 had that shit too, where it's like, yeah, we knew, like, we knew who the villain was and who was betraying us, but like, how are we getting out of this? The how done it. It's the same thing with Junko. It's the, how the fuck did she do? She's like she's definitively dead. There is not a corpse left. Like, we know she's dead. How the fuck did she come back? And it's just like, dude, and the reveal is just like, she is so talented. So she is so like bullshit talented that she just made an AI and orchestrated this whole fucking thing so that she could be brought back. Persona 3, honestly, yeah, Persona 3 is fucking sick. I love, I'm one of those people who like separates my favorites by categories. So like, Persona 3 probably tops story-wise, but like aesthetically wise, Persona 5 tops. But I'm still waiting for Persona fucking 6, dude. I want another one. Give us more. Persona 4 is like in the middle. It's like, it's a good story, but like, it's kind of sandwiched in between two like showstoppers of games, so it's kind of it's suffering from the success of its peers, unfortunately. Even though it's like kind of the classic Persona game of all time, it's the funniest one probably, or yeah, I think it's the funniest one. Honestly, though, every Persona game, every game in that series actually is just like really fucking cool. They do it like. They kind of ate that shit up. with that extra game. And I just have a laundry list of games I want to play, but I just started my streaming career, so you know, I guess that's natural. I don't know. I mean, the next three ones I want to do, I think my next stream is definitely going to be Habromania, because I've been following the artist for that, and they just released the demo. And that would just be a quick stream anyway, so I wouldn't have to devote that much time. And then I want to do Hollow Knight, because I never experienced the original one, and then I saw Silk Song was, like, people were, like, really love Silk Song, so I want to get through those. And then I also want to do Danganronpa. I want to do the original Danganronpa 2 and officially get it out there, so by the time the Danganronpa 2x2 comes out and we have a whole other story, I can just, like, try to get straight to the new story and, like, you know, like, have that out of the way. Honestly, yeah, like I said, like, it is stuck, and, like, it is suffering from the success of its peers, because it's a good game. It's objectively a good game. Like, it has a good story. Like, the art and the aesthetics are good. It's a fun game, but it's like it's sandwiched in between golden, like, heart wrenching, like, well developed story and, like, cool ass, like horrifically popular Persona 5. Like, it kind of got the short end of the stick, even though it's a really good game. I love it with all my heart, but it's like between 3, 4, and 5, like, it's the worst one. But that's also like that's like being the worst in the Olympics. Like, you're still in the Olympics. Like, you're still more successful than the average. And then, like, compared to 1 and 2, like, it's still doing a little better, because that's when they got their footing. Yeah, I gotta add the Persona games onto my list of games I want to stream eventually too. But that's gonna be one of those things that's gonna take forever. That's not gonna be coming out in a hot minute. But that'll just give it plenty of time for the revival and stuff. For all the remakes and everything to come out. Because, oh my god. The fact that, like, Danganronpa 2x2 is coming out is crazy. Yeah, that's true. They are the two money makers. Especially Joker. Like Makoto's definitely, like, got that popularity in, but Joker, for some reason, it's probably just because he has, like I keep saying, aesthetics and pretty boy privilege. Like, he is the golden boy of the Persona series. Like, they really did something good with, like, the Phantom Thief thing, because, like, you know, like, you can always eat up a good, like, Phantom Thief, like, vigilante justice story, especially when they're, like, kicking ass, being cool, have cool outfits and shit, and, like he's a little rebel guy. So, like, there's a reason, like, Persona 5 keeps getting all the like, spin-offs too, because they have what, like, they were in Persona Q2. They had Persona, what was it, 5X, the one where, like, there's an AI that becomes real and has a persona. I don't remember what it was called. That was Strikers. That's what it was called. Persona 5 Strikers. I played that one. And then, of course, they got a dancing game like the other two. But yeah. Persona 5 is the favorite child, but, like, the Persona 3 is a close runner-up. He just doesn't have that fucking aura. He doesn't have that cool-ass alternate costume that Joker has, unfortunately. Hell yeah. Oh shit, it's fucking midnight where I am, so I think I should actually end it off. It's time to go to bed. Oh. Yeah. Wait, that's a very accurate representation of the game. It's like the Persona 3 gets first grabs at things, and Persona 5 is youngest child, so with the favorite child privileges, and then poor Persona 4, sandwiched in the middle. Justice for Persona 4. It deserves better than what it's getting right now, especially because it was so big for so long, and then Persona 5 came out. They're just like, whew, hell yeah. Okay, but I should I should definitely end it off. I've been streaming for like 7 hours. It's a little late. I mean, I have nothing to do tomorrow, but like, it's good to get some beauty rest, you know? If you stay up too late, you're gonna stress yourself out. So, good night. Have a good one. Hopefully you can come see another stream of mine. Follow me on Twitter, hashtag, or at Mortuary Medium. I don't know, I have the same ats on all my socials. Thank y'all. I love this. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. I need Persona 6 already. I need new content. I love Persona 5. I need something new. Listen, the gacha game looks fire. I need literally anything else. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm tired of Persona 5. I love it, but I can't do it anymore. Anyways, good night.